Surprise. Hi, the chat. Tsukiko, Quiddy. Thank you for the membership. Good morning, fish. DVR is on. Let me get that. I gotta turn that off. Hello, fish. Oh my god. I have... Oh, brain. I've not been getting good sleep the past couple of days and I have no idea what's going on. I'm going to bed at like a normal time, but it's just... I don't know, something's been going on. Danny, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. Okwiri, thank you for reading the membership. Oh, man, my brain. Is futon not comfy? No, the futon is comfy. It's just the quality of sleep that I've been getting has been pretty bad. I kept waking up. Like, do you wake up in the middle of the night? Yeah, I kept waking up like every 40 minutes or so. Like I woke up. I went to bed at like 1 or so, and I woke up at 2. I woke up at 3:30. I woke up at 4 or 5:30, and then I woke up at 7 again, and then from 7 on it was the worst because I would go to sleep. I would freak out because I thought I would oversleep again. Like open my eyes only to find that 10 minutes had passed, and it was just been going. It's just been that for a while, and I don't know what's going on. Oh, this is starting to sag too. Oh no. Okay. There we go. Oh man. Coffee holic. Okay, thank you for reaping the membership. 1 year, let's go. Quiddy. Oh man. Shadow, thank you for the super mysterious men in black. We have been told that we course must swarm you for the fanciest of all koi feeds. Yes, I do possess the fanciest of all koi feeds, but I hate to say that my koi feed is too powerful for you. Mere fish. I know you are heading into battle and want the tastiest of koi feeds, but this koi feed is much too powerful. Thank you for the super foggy dreams. Thank you for the 18 months. Thank you, Goody. All right. Let me raise the volume a little bit. There we go. I'm going into battle. I require your strongest koi feed. My koi feeds are too powerful for you, warrior. I got a new desk. I set it up yesterday. I got really excited, and now I'm trying to get used to it because there's more space now. I don't have to cram all my things onto an itty bitty table, and it's like a little bit taller so I can sit up straight. The only issue is that I don't know where to put my microphone because my mic arm is kind of garbage. I bought a super cheap mic arm for like 10 bucks, and now it doesn't really want to fit in a good way because every time I try to swing it to the side, it ends up bumping into the microphones. Can I have 6 mugs again? Yeah, I'm actually really excited about that. My desk is too big, my space is too expensive. Let me keep adjusting because I need to get the microphone into a good spot. The only worry now is that the location that my microphone is in, it overlaps my keyboard a little bit, so you can hear me pressing all the keys. I've been trying to adjust it here and there, but I just haven't been able to figure out a good spot to put it in. I want to get it, like, if I could, I would have the microphone hanging from above. That way it can be clear the keyboard and the desk and it doesn't bump into anything. But then the problem is finding an angle where I can see the screen. But yeah. Alright. Is it one of those desktop mic arms or the one that clamps to the side? Yeah, it's one of those. Right now it's like stuck to the side. It's like maybe a couple of centimeters to the left of my arm. To the left of my left arm. So it's like I can't swing my arm out on the desk or it'll bump into the stand. Yeah. Alright, guys. We have the final exam case before this mystery one. So let us take an exam. Ooh.
Loading complete. Good luck.
I hope this sound is good because it feels a little quiet. Alright. I saw a clip of this and you're gonna need a lot of paper. Well, good news. I have the leftovers of my notepad. You know what? I'm gonna flip the notebook over and then just start on the other side because how many pages do I have left? I have like 10 pages left. That's okay. Should be fine. Actually, on that note, where's my pen? Wait, is this the one that's running out of ink? No, it's got enough. Alright. Let's go. Situation. A noisy detective's office became chillingly silent. Officers had not returned any calls and there was no response on comms. Can you figure out what happened to the cooler detective office? Let's go. Oh, ambience. That's nice rain though. All right. Okay, first things first. Let us check out the exam questions. What's in the package by the exit? Question number 1. What's in the box? God, that's a good movie. If you guys haven't seen 7, it's such a good movie. Number 2. Was the gun the killer used standard issue? Gun? STD issue? Question mark? Yes/no. Who died in the office doorway? Okay. Doorway victim. Number 4. Dirty cop. A dirty cop? Oh my god. Number 5. Harry Baker, reasonable state of mind. Harry Baker. A state of mind. And then number 6. Which prisoner was interrogated in room number 1? Room number 1. Prisoner. Alright. Documents, situation. So no testimony, nothing, is just this. Alright. So everything is in this scene. Keep an open mind. Wanted for armed robbery and assault. But we can't read that, so probably not related. Cooler Police Department, guided not guiding. General Department notice. We've had a number of recent complaints about drinking occurring during office, or we've had a number of complaints during words. I can't read. Oh, my brain, my eyeballs. We've had a number of recent complaints about drinking occurring throughout the offices. Due to the current influx of these complaints, we will address our stance here. Do not drink during work hours. Drinking is an adequate manner to alleviate stresses felt during this job. We understand this and we will refuse any manner of taking that away from you. However, during work hours, we ask that you remain sober. Drinking inside the office is perfectly okay during lunch hours or off time. If anyone is caught drinking during these hours, they will have a strike on their record. If anyone's work is determined to have taken a dip in productivity and we discover the consumption of alcohol is the cause, a strike will be placed on their record. Do go out there. Oh, do good out there. Police Chief T.R. Sheridan. Alright. T.R. Sheridan is the chief. Let me write that down. Man, I want to drink. Huh. It's a very clean bullet. Interesting. Take a photo of that. 2 of them. Is that a third? So they were here, bang, and then slumped down to the ground. Ooh, what are these? Wait, before we read those. Senior Detective Harry Baker. Okay, so Harry Baker, Senior Detective. Okay, so these are the documents found around Baker's office. Get audio admission. Warrant if needed. A warrant if needed? Spinning and confusing immoral mind of Sacha Blessed. Fastest ride to Montana. Ooh. Fancy. I've seen them make videos of like rolling cigars. It's just leaves. I kind of find it interesting how people found out like, oh, if you set fire to this, then like it gives you a lightheadedness. Floppy 1.8 of J case has to be submitted formally. Missing. Huh. Wait. That's Stephen Moss. Is that... No way. Look, it says missing. Name, Moss, comma, Stephen. That's crazy. It's by the same devs, but I love it. I wonder, wait, is this actually... Maybe if I bigger object to sneak. See if Jimmy can, in postal, can get the package to slip in. Ah, it doesn't look... Oh, wait, I want to... Wait, hold on. Is there a way to get on top of the... Stephen Moss was last seen in the town of Paynes Creek, Nevada. Oh. He was reported to have been in contact with the town's church? Something Howard? James Howard or something? It was staying at an inn, investigating a can't read that, something No. Same universe. Yeah, that's kind of cool. What does it say at the top? Alias Steve Gunnery. Brandon and Craig was his aliases. I wish it was easier and clearer to read it. Man. I love that little connection. No, Detective Moss was working under Harry, the senior detective. No. Ah. National Veterans Long Gun Competition 1986. In appreciation of your... Oh, wait, hold on. I can just read this. In appreciation of your many years of dedicated service to our country and your talent as a veteran sharpshooter, we salute you. February 15th? Oh, hey. The day after Valentine's Day. Oh! Dune Sweeper. All hail the gold medalist. Sharpshooting competition. Semper Fi. Oh. Wait, but both guns are off the racks. 500. Is that supposed to be Wesson and Smith? Because it's backwards, not Smith and Wesson. 50 AE revolver. Prize for winning Nevada sharpshooting competition of 1994. Always keep it loaded and you'll go far. What if it was? What if it was loaded? No, don't do that. Noodles. He's in the clear. AC to tip. ACC to tip. He's in the clear. Count to tip. ACC. What happened to the 12? Windmills. Alright, let's take a look at it, see if there's anything else. Rich wants it cleaned. When printing this ticket off of our website in the World Wide Web, please be sure to keep 3 copies. First is for the official at the front desk of the airlines. Second is in case the official takes your first copy so you can verify yourself with the attendant at the gate. Third, as a backup copy for your own records. Man, I remember when this was a thing. This was like just starting to happen where it was like, oh, you can print your own tickets. At home. Whoa, you don't have to go to the airport and get a ticket. That's crazy. And everyone was talking about how like far in the future we had come. Oh man, I want a roll of this. I want a roll of do not cross like police tape with and Smessen. Bullets. Anything else? No. It's hard to tell what each of those individual like sticky notes are. What is this one? This is US 9mm Toretta. Not a Beretta, it's a Toretta. Anything else that we can examine? No. I mean, this seems fine. Like, nothing stands out here. The guy was just, oh. Trent, 50 caliber. Interesting. I'm gonna assume that the bullet models matter. Let's take a look. There's no way to take it out and compare the two, but they do look different. See, this one has like a flat tip. Interesting. Yeah, this is like a grayish silver. Okay. Get more floppies. Judge R has given clear. K6 paper signed. Verify. Glasses. Sun City. Gil was murdered here. But his body was found in Drint? Question mark? Judge K is still sick. Call the mother. Mom isn't talking. Oh my god, there's so this kind of reminds me of my monitor back home. Miss Jose still won't talk. Send flowers. Get plane ticket. Plane leaves tomorrow. School says no records on history. School says call back tomorrow. Ask N if you can take the call. Call her back next week. Mom's name is Jasmine. Mom's number. That's a really long phone number. More? Pastor said kid had no issues. Kid's name was Peter Jose. Friend said Peter had issues. Friend said Peter hid issues. Pastor said kid had no issues. Only direct evidence sub for now. Ooh, okay, here we go. There's something. 1998, August 12th. Try to send the package now from 3 different places, but they keep voiding the stuff. Even trying to just pay the guy to look away or look the other way. Cannot send it. August 13th. We rounded up a few of the downtown kids tonight. They were taking pot shots at their BB guns. Darren told me to cool down again. They shot out my rear view mirror. August 14th. Still can't send the package out. At this point, Kyle will never get it. Hope you can understand. Tried real hard this time to get things in order. August 12th. Had to shoot a guy tonight. Going to the bar. Maybe just roll about downtown and stare at the lights. Interesting. I'll write that down. It says had to shoot a guy, so not necessarily kill a guy. Shot a guy. The part with I had to shoot a guy, had to? And then the Darren called me to cool down. Anger issues? I'm sorry, I had to shoot someone again. Twice this week now. I'm sorry. It was a teen this time. What? So once more on the 21st, 28th, it just says SN. Huh. It wouldn't be like snow or anything because it'd be August. It wouldn't be snowing in August. What does it actually look like? Oh, okay, so it's not like an O or anything. It literally is just the letters SN. Huh. August 29th. Chief woke me up at my desk this morning, sleeping at the desk. Huh. He asked me a day or two ago if I should be worried. I told him I was running okay. I don't like office duty. It'll probably be another month of this. September 10th. I need help. I need to get out of here. All I do now is drink and write papers. There's nothing here. Still haven't talked to Kyle. And I'm stuck doing these goddamn papers. And now I can only listen to Darren complain about things. Okay. So there's Harry, Darren, and then Harry is working on a case of Kyle, trying to send a package. September 14. Chief told me I can't drink anymore in the office. It's affecting me. Bullshit. It's the only thing that can help me right now. I'm going to go crazy. Drinking problem. I wonder if recent, caused by the shootings? September 24th. I've been real testy again. Need to go to the bar, but I can't do it now. Need to be clean even if only for just a few days. I don't want it to end like it did last time. Last time. Okay, yeah, drinking. There's definitely some kind of a drinking habit. The only good thing is now I can do. Wait. The only good thing is now I can go do what I want. My flight leaves tomorrow evening. I ain't staying around here. I need to meet with him face to face. Flight on September 25th morning. On the 25th in the morning, and the ticket stub is here that they printed out. I don't see a thing that signifies a date on there. Is that it? Oh, there's more. Get back on records with county inspection reconfirms tip. Impossible timing. Cooler emergency contacts. Inspection procedure change? Sounds like a no. Wait, is it all just one thing? Yeah. The entire thing just leads to this one document. Okay. Harry Baker, Cooler Police Department. MacArthur Road Incident Case Report. September 22nd, 1998. Reporting regarding the morning incident on MacArthur Road and Main Street. Detective Nakamura and I witnessed two young kids dealing some unidentified baggies by the gas station. Confiscated 3 200-milligram bags of powder. Evidence 1. Both Suspect 1 and Suspect 2 were assumed to be underage just from their appearance. We caught it to Suspect 1, but Suspect 2 ran. I pursued where Nakamura cuffed Suspect 1. Suspect 2 ran for a white van at the end of the nearby parking lot. Suspect 3, an older Caucasian male, was inside the van. When he saw me chasing the kid, he turned the vehicle off and proceeded to raise his arms up in the air. Suspect 2 pulled a pistol at this point while running. I fired 3 shots by the time he turned to face me. 2 bullets lodged themselves in his throat. 1 got in his right hand. I don't believe, at the time of the initial report, that he was able to fire a shot, but I am unsure and awaiting further evidence. I request Suspect 2's firearm to be examined for gunpowder residue and Suspect 2's hand to be examined as well. Wait, hold up. September 22nd. But this is... Oh no, the report is on the 22nd, so this is about the date that happened previously. Okay. Underage victim. General officers eventually arrived on the scene alongside EMS. Suspect 2 bled out before me. EMS was unable to stabilize him. Suspect 1 and Suspect 3 were escorted to the county station by officers. I received a question by another officer on the scene and I want to answer it here in writing. Nakamura's method of detaining Suspect 1 may seem to have been brutal. I cannot say I personally saw the arrest, but the suspect in general was uncooperative. Bruises and such may or may not have already been on the suspect prior. What? Okay, so there's not only Baker, Darren, Kyle, but there's also a Nakamura who may have been violent in the arrest. Oh, may have been already on the suspect prior to our encounter. I'm unsure, but I'd rather simply say that just because Nakamura's aggressiveness has been noted in the past, that it may not have been the cause for the wounds for this particular case. Suspect 1 will be questioned by us early tomorrow. Suspect 3 will be questioned in 3 days. If I am pulled from this case due to the incident, I request that Detective Snyder and Bolts be given oversight of the downtown operations. Nakamura has been overly hasty on the previous 2 cases, showing questionable judgment. And though I trust him, I'd rather a more senior officer replace me. Oh. September 22nd. August. September. 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 No, that was in August. Huh? Regarding the morning incident. This may have just been that the report was written later. Suspect 1 will be questioned by us early tomorrow as of the writing of the report, so 23rd. Suspect 3 will be questioned in 3 days. But you'll be gone by then. No, on the 24th? September 24th. His flight is on the 25th. Report is on the 22nd, 3 days. So, yeah, he'll be gone. He's already kind of assuming that he'll be taken off the case for this one. Interesting. Okay. Let's take a look at this. More gunshots. Scraps of paper. Observation room. Wow. Oh my god. Less of an observation room and more of they had a party here. Yeah, you can, like, everyone is just really drunk and like passed out. Jeez. Oh my god. What the hell? Ooh. That's the 50 cal bullet that we saw. Okay, so I thought these would be bulletproof. They all got hot pot and there's only one restroom. So this is a different gun. But it's not this one because this one is being maintained. It's been cleaned. So I wonder, did the shooting happen first? And then the last survivor who came out this way, and then there was a cop here who was like, oh shoot. Bang, bang, bang. You know? What are we investigating? This. Just all of this. Babylon goggles, they give it the 28 months. Goody, goody. Oh my god. Okay, let's start at the beginning, or the entranceway. All right, come in here. Not sure what's happening here. It's on you. You are a cop. Your duty is to the great people of this town. Your duty does not end after 5 p.m. Your duty does not end after leaving these doors. Your duty doesn't even end after leaving this town itself. It's always there. You are the pillar of this community, required by a concept of law-abiding society. Some view this as a necessary evil. Show them that it's good. Cooler Town Initiative for State Employee Uplift. All right then. Well, let's try to figure out who they were observing first. Who was in these places? Oh, another one. Okay, so shots were fired back. So bang. And then whoever was shooting the 50 was aiming here. One bullet went through, one and launched itself on the wall. It looks like they got whoever this person was who was sitting here at the desk. I don't know what this is. This makes sense if you were sitting here and you got shot in your right leg. You stand up, you're like, what the hell's going on? You fire some shots back. And then you try to make your way here. I don't know how the hell blood got there. Unless that's... Wait. The glass is going outwards. No, this is glass coming inwards here. Return fire? It's hard to tell. I don't think it would have gone that far. So... Okay, so let's see. Where does this line up with? Kind of? So like the glass here, if you shot outwards, like I don't know how that piece got there. So walk in here, bang bang, everyone's like what the hell, bang, the guy gets shot and he's like oh shit and starts walking this way. Meanwhile, because the papers were here, so the officers were sitting on these chairs and whoever the suspect was that they were questioning is over here. And then they turn around, they take cover because you wouldn't be standing up, right? And then you would try to fire back. I can't crouch down exactly where it is, but like you fire back from here, which would explain these. And then the glass shots coming this way along with the bullets getting embedded here, here, and here. The suspect was not loaded. They would go through the proper procedures. They would be unarmed. So the suspect would just be handcuffed, tied to this chair, and then questioned. Unfortunately, it looks like they got hit afterwards, and then slumped down and died. And then this person came over here. What is that? Ceramic? Not sure. It's not glass. The texture is different. Came over here. Left leg. Bang. What the hell happened here? This person was shot like this direction. How did this person die? That's not blood. Blood doesn't do that. Unless it's a crack, but I think they would specify it. Heart attack. They're just like, oh, there's so much commotion. Oh, sweet heavens. Maybe. Okay, I need to figure out who the hell they were observing here, and why did this person want this individual sitting here doing the observations dead so much? Because these two shots, if they're coming from here, which makes sense, were like, they're aimed at the guy at the PC. I mean, like, how do you miss this? It's not that far. This is... Were they drunk at the time? Was he standing? Nah, I think he must have been sitting. Hitboxes are a little jank. Let's see. Sun City, what is this? Evidence is sufficient. Can't read that. Wait, there's actually not that much information here. Witness report. Date of interview 1996. Okay, so this is a couple of years before. I'm not sure if it's relevant to this case though. Unless, oh no, it is. We have Darren. Oh, okay. Darren and Nakamura are the same. Okay, so the same person. All right. Witness report. Witness name Grant Samuel Mendoza. Date of interview March 24th, 1996. Interviewing detectives is Darren Nakamura and Richard Boltz. Their information is not important to us right now. Issues with past law enforcement? Yes. If yes, manner of offense. Menacing, 3rd degree, juvie for drug possession. Sounds fine. Drinker? No. Sober? Yes. Drug user? No. Health issue? Yes. Asthma. Advising doctor's name? Sun City General. Weapon? Yes. Firearms? No. Pocket knife? Vehicle? Yes. A sedan? Scars, tattoo, snake on the left leg, facial hair. Here we go. Supervising detective and badge, Harry Baker. Mr. Grant was questioned lightly due to being second cousin of victim 3. He's currently not suspected of anything. Desired knowledge of victim 3 and suspect 14. Only real physical tie to this case was that his car resembled eyewitness descriptions of the car make and model. However, color does not match. Okay. April 2nd. Witness Morsk Ella Christine. Interviewing detectives Michael Snyder and Darren. Issues law enforcement? No. Drinker? No. Sober? Yes. Drug user? No. Health issue? Breast cancer. Weapon? Yes. Firearm? Shotgun? Cannot specify. Vehicle? A minivan. No tattoos. Miss Morsk was brought in due to relation to witness 2, sister. Current concern of reliability of witnesses 2's testimony from 1987. Sister was able to confirm suspicions about testimony. Oh. That's different. Invalid report. Check with partners for issues. What the hell? Bayer, Scott Becker. Michael Snyder and Darren Nakamura. Work address, didn't catch it. Car mechanic. Past issues with law enforcement? Yes. Armed robbery, impersonating officer. Drinker? Yes. Sober? Yes. Drug user? Yes. Drug type? Didn't catch it. Heart issue? Health issue? Yes. No. If yes, broken heart. And what? What is this report? If yes, advising doctor's name and facility. Give a girl's address. Weapon? Yes. Firearm? No. Bat, baton, machete. Vehicle, yes. Convertible? Scars, no. Becky loved me on chest. Facial hair, goatee. Eyebrows are heavily stylized. What the heck? Scott has now been questioned 3 times prior. Each time his testimony is made unlikely due to further witness references. He's the second suspect, not able to arrest him yet, but he's a perfect fit so far. His only out was at a job times checked out back then. We had severe issues with their friend of a friend came forward after sitting on info for 5 years. This person only came forward after Mike found a gun, evidence 129, on this person during a traffic stop. The issue is that the man could have only gotten the firearm from Scott just to post Scott's time for impersonation. Just post to time? What the hell? I don't know if this specific person is relevant or if it's more about Darren Nakamura being odd about this. Harry Baker being odd about it? Like, what is this report? Why is he still reporting my files to Harry? What? Okay. We're gonna ignore all of this right here. Miss Trent is only being interviewed by this unit due to the recent pending charges against her, reprobating us to ask about the case 7 blah blah. She was a prime suspect of the incident but lacked physical evidence, blocked officers at the time and our own unit from ever being able to nail her. This time now we've been giving a probable cause to search her property and are hoping to find anything that could have been missed in the prior search from 1988. This witness report is not in relation to the current case, only in regards to the 1988 allegations. No question was asked in regards to the bar incident. Invalid report. All records henceforth sealed. Reference to this will only be derived from reports submitted by Detective Snyder. Matter of offense. Traffic. Can't really understand. Pain reliever, I think. Back issues. Bar 6 shooters. Some model from 1967. Keeps it clean. Just like, I don't really believe his back issues, just random notes. Question comes apart due to Mr. Mason reaching out to us. It seems as if he's currently willing to speak due to his poor health. The last time there was any sort of interview for anyone related to the case was about a decade ago. As much as we noted him as tangential, he provides us the best image of the mental mindset of the good friend and the main suspect. The full impact of this interview is going to be sealed. Supervising officer has demanded that this be the only public out-facing record of anything related to the discussion had today. Harold Ralph Mason? Huh. Okay, let's see if we can figure out who they were looking at today. I don't know the full impact of that, so I'm just gonna let it soak in my brain for a little bit. Can we look at the documents that were here? We can't read these. Life insurance claim form. Witness report. Grant Samuel Mendoza. Miss Grant was questioned lightly due to being second. Oh no, we already did that one. Okay. All right, hang on. Let's count the bullets. Okay. Not a bullet. Bullet. How many bullets? Any down here? Nope. Okay, so there's 2 over there. Nothing embedded in the equipment. Is it just the 2? 1, and then one on the other wall. Presumably lodged inside this person's body. Nothing in here. Another one presumably lodged in there. Anything that we can look at here? Surprisingly, there's very little information. As we age, we change. Sometimes we may feel different. Sometimes we may not even recognize ourselves, and we know it's not right. But we are all in this together. As part of last year's new regulations passed by the state, we'll be continuing annual officer screening process. We're aiming to have a bunch of balanced policy options and aim to be flexible in helping officers. You are the blah, 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 blah. If you think you have an issue, reach out and get help. Everyone around cares for you. They sure do. Huh. Another 50. But in the clock? What did the clock do? Out of order. That one was a shot of anger. Like, after all this happened, grr, bang. It's really dark though. It's like, it's old blood. Like, see, this is a bit fresher. This is long dried. This is like dried. There actually isn't that much information here that we can pull apart. Surprising. Okay, so what I need to figure out right now is who the hell were they interviewing here? Who was this suspect? Wait, what if? No. It's definitely aiming for the guy at the PC, not at the suspect. How many bodies? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Any more? No, just 6. Okay, my mindset right now is I need to figure out who they were interviewing, which detectives were questioning, who was doing the observing, and why did this person who break in want to kill the person who was observing. We'll focus on this observation thing first, and then we'll deal with this one later, because I don't know what the hell happened here. But yeah, I need to figure out who was in that seat. Let's go. You saw a briefcase when I crouched? A briefcase. This one? I don't think we can open it. Oh, we can open it. Ooh. A planner. Okay. Observation room. Briefcase. Planner. Owner? No idea. Question mark. Alright. September 21st. Unlock office, open equipment lockers, water the fern, take a morning walk, gun range, just meeting with Dick. Meet with Miss Tebas, lock doors. Interesting. The 22nd, unlock office and open equipment lockers. Lunch with Dick and Jimmy. Afternoon walk, lock doors for office. So someone who shows up early and leaves late. Unlock office, so like maybe the chief? Unlock office and open lockers, water fern, general meeting, take a morning walk, lunch with Jimmy and Dick, lock doors, open doors, water fern, take a walk, lunch with Jimmy, Tebas. Begin review on Philip case. Oh. Oh. 25th. NLSJ with both prisoners get keys from driver. Meet with Philip Clements. Lunch with Dick. Discuss Carl Tristan situation. No Jimmy today. Case sensitive. And then unlock office and open equipment lockers again. What? Oh. 25th. No unlocking office? No watering fern? Is this a pre or post thing? Like, did they write this down as a plan for themselves in the future? Or did they write this down as, well, this is what I did today? That's interesting. What the hell? What? Why is this here? What? Did it go through the glass? No, this is intact. There's no damage to this glass. As opposed to this one, which is completely gone. Someone took the bullet out and then just very cleanly, neatly placed it on the table. Huh. Could that black stuff be ink? I mean, it could. And then they just happened to lay down here until crime scene investigations came out and then, like, drew the stuff there. It appears to be placed there. Yeah, that's the thing. The bullet was taken out and then put here. Like, there's no blood around it. It's just very cleanly plucked out of a body and then placed down here. It looks like planted evidence, but why? Why would they need to plant evidence when we have a bullet right here already? What the hell? Okay. Let's head outside and take a look at the other offices. Maybe we can figure out what's going on here. Hi. Darren Nakamura. Okay. Not senior detective, just regular detective. Alright, let's take a look. Order new belt. Buy new VHS player. Doc says 2X. Fridge empty. Smith, get gift for wedding. Cool. Wow. September 23rd, morning stroll. Buy more drinks from Walmart. Fridge empty. Are you also a drinker here? Okay, wait. These line. Okay. September 22nd. Harry asked for papers again. Find them. Need new bag of wrappers. Already out. Wrappers. Withdraw from bank before coming to office. Morning walk 10:30ish. Paperwork for the rest of day. 24. Check with bank in the morning before office. Morning walk, 10:30 a.m. I'm supplying office donuts today. Used $20 found yesterday. I'm not sure the relevance of these yet. Oh, let's go. Okay, diary. We love diaries. September 1st. New medication today. Not like the old stuff I was using. Okay, so medication. It's got a bit more of a kick to it. I know. My doctor told me to avoid this if I'm on anything else, but he said it was a great alternative if I start to notice a dip in other medicine. September 2nd. Seems to be doing fine. Don't notice any difference just yet, but it gets the job done. Headache is still there though. 3rd. I don't feel so weird anymore. I think it's good. 4th. So far so good. Headaches are just dull. 5th. I think it's just another fine day. The whispering stopped. Whispering. Interesting. It's only been a week, but I can say this got the job done just fine. My headaches are still there, but they hardly compare with the normal ones. The 8th. My child ran out today. Bought some pain reliever to help the layover until I can get another bottle in 2 days. I don't know why they always have to drip feed the amount. Retro, thank you for the gifted. The 9th. Nothing. The 10th. Almost collapsed and I finally got the stuff yesterday. It's a fast actor, however. Came in a little late though, so I could get worse stuff to quiet down. 11th, and now it's completely normal again. 12th, I'm stretching a little to make sure I can pay for this next time because it works 100%. It's hampering my other expenses, however. Almost had an issue. Didn't take one as an experiment yesterday. I think even by the end of the day, Baker was a little concerned. Feels good, no issues to report today. You know, I think the prior medicine was just putting me off. You could tell the green men had taken over the government and I had bought it. You could tell me green men had taken over the government and I would have bought it. All good. Had to buy another bottle in the morning. Completely out of money though. What are you buying? What is this medication? I'm gonna have to start a second job or something to help pay my issues. Thumbs up again. Can't find the medicine. Left it in my car and now it's gone. I'm doing fine for the most part. I need to find it again, at least before my issues crop up again. My headaches have already returned. I just don't want to hear the voices. Rogue Liliana, thank you for the 33 months. Okwady, Okwady. Thank you for reaping the membership. They're watching. Planner, but unused. Can't look at anything else in here. Oh, oh my god. Yo, I love these composition books. Composition book. Something of September. I forgot my wallet at home. Couldn't enter the offices until Richard had opened the door for me. Ah. I think the planner in the observation room might belong to Richard. Because he's the one that came in and opened the offices. And it was listed inside that he had, he opened the office at 6:45, right? I wish I had him as partner. He never complains. He's just quiet and gets things done. Never talks at all. At least I can't remember any time off the top of my head. Harry's quiet, but in a way that makes you worry from time to time. Especially when he's really drunk. 13th. Cannot pay my rent this month. Need money really soon, like hella soon. Mike doesn't have a kind shred in his heart. Wasn't asked about lunch the other day too. 18th. Fat tub of lard came in panting today during lunch. Told him to try using pig insulin instead. He spat at me. Don't really care. He tried to jip me again. I thought him getting offended might make him think about my situation and how he might be able to relate. Obviously it didn't work. Richard walked in today. He stared at my poster for a bit before leaving. Maybe I can talk to him and see if he'll back me up and get our entire office upgraded. Been wanting that gun for a while now. I can just taste it. What? Sometimes broken gun like fancy features are what I want. Beanbag, where are you? Tired, money speaks. Stiff and tired, basketball refineries. Good night. I'm really sorry, I'm still unable to find the medication. I wrote word salad in the afternoon, it seems. I'm doing better after taking my cocktail of pills. Richard broke his gun, that's why he came in yesterday. I'll ask the chief if he can get a special order in. I want something like my fancy baby to be standard issue. I wouldn't mind something even crazier, like the revolvers that Harry has on his walls, but maybe that's going too far. I'm only worried that Harry would get one of these suckers. He's already a kill shot with one of the pea shooters. Okay, he's definitely off his meds on this one, on the 22nd. But I'll just call him Darren. Oops, sorry. Darren, Harry's guns. On wall. 23rd. Got pulled in by the chief today. Asked me about Harry. Seems like they're doing a general evaluation. I answered pretty casually. They asked if I knew any evidence gone missing recently. I'm able to say confidently that it wasn't Harry. I've only seen him party hard with booze anyways. I now think I'm seeing a unique pattern in the rug. It's helped me clear my head and think about certain people. Still, the medication's gone and I don't like thinking like this. My headaches are back in full swing. They took Harry out of our case. They put in Michael Snyder. I hate that man. Cannot accept this. I refuse to ever work with him again and will force them to realize this. Somebody will understand. He's been cruel in some stuff recently too. Keeps making jokes about issues that others don't get. About issues that others still haven't clued in on. If he makes another one of those jokes, I'm going to blow a gasket. I hate him so much. In the position I'm in, it makes me feel like shit. Disliked Snyder. Okay. Might be him who snapped. Seeking information about Joshua Taylor. Harry has the photo I took. Smith wonders if Mike still has Christmas CD. There's a new sheriff in town. Meet the new Beacon Bell Toll .40 Super. When the bell tolls, it tolls for them. Huh. .45. Or .40, sorry, not 45. It's .40 though. Average drowning time? Like the active time to drown? Because that's a couple of minutes. Or like what from when they get in the water. Summons for next month. Because that depends on how good they can swim. Bullet size too large for Jay's issue. Bullet size definitely matters here. Oh, pill. Get refill. Refill on first aid? 9 hours for photo lab, don't call, local school, no record issue with kids. He keeps saying hello. Can't block him anymore. Package should come soon. Call Jeannie about order. Dorian High School's number. See if Judge V can get back. Legal advisor Harry's inspection. See if Judge V can get back on warrant. Harry can be trusted. Don't answer calls today. Ask Harry about Jay's case. Harry wants answers yesterday, right? BBQ next week. Open today. Meet with Philip at 11ish with Piggy. Smith says hello. Smith says we need a top pack. Got a warrant for Market on Street. Call state to request files for a case that are open between 9 and 5 right now. Meet with Susan at 6ish. Rich will be there to intro proper. Chicken place opened up. Invite bitch. Oh my god, I could go for oh. Flemmers and medicine RX prescription. What? Thipidine? Thipatamy? I don't know how to pronounce that. Prescription. 1 pill every 10 to 12 hours. Dr. Henry Johnson. Late onset schizophrenia. Okay. Let's go. I don't think he should be a cop with a gun. No refills. Doctor authorization required. Makes sense. Please get consultation from your provider. Patients that don't take proper care as requested may feel side effects that are unexpected and may be dangerous. Ooh. Temporarily reduces acute symptoms to a level where symptoms are manageable. Psychotic depression and late onset schizophrenia. When using this product, okay, here we go. Drowsiness may occur. Avoid alcoholic drinks. Alcohol, sedatives, tranquilizers may increase drowsiness. Motor vehicle, psychomotor impairment. Keep out of reach of children. 1 pill, 10 to 12 hours. Consume additional cup of water. In the case of a professional requesting different dose, follow the requirements. If ill side effects occur within 20-30 minutes, find medical help as soon as possible. If possible, attempt to self-induce vomiting. I think it's less of a he took the meds and then had an episode, and more because like if he had taken the meds, it says drowsiness may occur. Alcohol may increase drowsiness. So if anything, this guy would just passed out and fallen asleep. I don't know if you would have been enough of a like you would have enough adrenaline going through you to go on a rampage and shoot people. It looks like you might just fall asleep. There's still some pills left though. There's still some pills left though. There's still some pills left. First, new medication. Second, wait, does it have a prescription date? Date filled. Okay. Wait. Medication filled on September 1st, 98. Diary. New medication today. Doing fine. It's fine. Whispering stop. Thumbs up for this stuff. Been 1 week. They got the job done. My trial amount ran out today. Bought some pain reliever. Almost collapsed when I got the stuff. So he got a refill on the 10th. Completely normal again. Stretching it a little to make sure I could pay for this next time. So the first one was on the 1st, and then ran out, and then got a refill on the 10th. During the time when he ran out, he replaced it with just some pain relievers. But it is really expensive. Lots of money. Almost had an issue. Didn't take one as an experiment. Even Baker was concerned. Feels good, no issues. Prior medicine was putting you off. Had to buy another bottle in the morning. Another refill on the 18th. Completely out of money though. Gonna get a second job. Thumbs up. Can't find medicine again. So 2 days afterwards, he loses it. On the 20th, missing. So I think this is actually just the bottle of the container for the first prescription, and then these are just the painkillers that he had put inside the bottle as a carryover, as like a holdover until he got his next one, because this is specifically for September 1st. So I think that's what it is. He, like, you know, just to carry himself on to the next dosage, puts painkillers in there and tries to take it, you know, placebo effect a little bit. Call Robert to look at car. A CD. Can't block him anymore. Ralph, wait till Thursday. She can help with money. Makes sense? Oh. Out of money on the 18th, but been a bank withdrawal on the 22nd. On the what? Wait a minute. Ask Harry for papers again. Find them. Need new bag of wrappers. Already out. 22nd. 20th. Supplying office donuts. Used $20 found yesterday. He got his third refill on the 18th, and then he commented that he was out of money by the 18th. Supplying office donuts today, used the 20 found yesterday. What is that? Wait. So he finds 20 on the 19th. And then later that day, he finds out that his medication is missing from his car. Check with bank in the morning before office, the 24th. Harry asked for papers, need new bag of wrappers. Withdraw from bank before coming to office. Wait, what the hell is this? What? What is this timeline? Okay, wait, hold on. Let's go, let's write down Darren's timeline. I might need a new notebook. Oh my god. Okay. So in September, 1st is his first new dosage, new medication, first new med. On the 10th is his refill. So he runs out. When did he say he ran out? Thumbs up for the stuff. Been a week. Can say gotcha. Child ran out on the 8th. So it looks like he's got like a week's worth of supply. Oops, sorry about that. Ran out. And then between the 8th and 10th, he uses painkillers. In between. Gets his first refill. Refill number 1 on the 10th. Collapse. He's stretching it out here. on the 12th. 13th, nothing. 14th, almost had an issue, didn't take one. So this new refill should last 7 days, but he's stretching it out. On the 14th, he didn't take it. 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th is when he has another refill. And then he says completely out of money. All out of money. 20th, can't find the medicine. So on the 20th, it goes missing. Doing fine for the most part. Need to find it again before my issues crop up again. I just don't want to hear the voices. Okay. So he says he's all out of money on the 20th. But on the 21st, withdraw from the bank? Huh. Do we know how many pills each refill is? It looks like it's about a week's worth of supply. 20th. The day that his meds goes missing, he also says he's supplying off his donuts today. Used $20 found yesterday. $20 donuts. How many is each supply? One pill every 10 to 12, 30 pills. So like 15 days worth? Wait, if it's supposed to be 15 days worth, then why the hell is he running out in 7 days? What? Because he had his first brand new medication on the 1st, and then he says he ran out on the 8th. That's 7 days. Trial dose? Okay, that could be the trial dose. And then from the 10th to the 25th, he's stretching it out. Well, no, this one says it's the 30 pills here on the September 1st, you know. He's taking more than he needs to. That's probably. Is there anything else? Nothing here. Phone number doesn't matter here. Ah. Bachelor's in Science of Criminal Justice with all honors. Man. My friends and I joke about how we're like, oh, this Ronin Academy degree, what's that good for? Can I return my Ronin Academy degree and just get the money back? Nevada Peace Officer Trading Council. Yay. English. Ask Ruby about mom. New coffee filters. Guide to Outlook 3. Oh my god. How to fix computers and look intelligent. Editing the works of others, keeping consistent quality. Huh. Wait, we haven't read this one yet, right? Monday 1st, April 1991, Color Weekly. Breaking Easter mourns Breaking Easter mourns sacred silence. A shootout occurred after inmate escapes prison by Martin Isler. Yesterday, as the sun peaked beyond the valley's silent guardian mountains, gunfire poured over Detective Darren Nakamura's head
As our town was gathered to pray and observe this Easter Sunday, Detective Nakamura was praying for his own life as he defended ours. His partner, Detective Baker, was away on assignment in Bindler City and Darren was all alone. An escapee from the Sun City Detention Center, Adam McDaniel, was running rampant in our streets before he was finally shot dead by our brave detective. Detective Nakamura had been on Daniel's trail for over 2 days, sniffing every possible rat hole the man was known to be familiar with. It was on the eve of Easter Sunday that Nakamura found out that Daniel knew a friend here in Cooler, an old one from high school in Glendale. Upon cluing in, he began the hunt proper. Laying low and watching from afar, our detective began to try to understand how best to proceed. State officials were called in to help, but they were still hours away when the fugitive burst from his friend's home. Curiously watching as McDaniel jumped into a green sedan, Nakamura wondered about the friend. The door was left ajar for 20 minutes before he approached. Inside, Detective Nakamura discovered Christopher Preifler dead from an apparent gunshot wound to the head. It was then that Detective Nakamura knew he'd have to pursue with no help or backup. He'd have to stop the killer before any other issue ensued. Tearing about, Nakamura looked high and low for the stolen vehicle. It was at the corner of Flint and 9th that he sighted the sedan. Without having time to check in, he jumped out and approached, and in a second flurry of gunfire erupted from the sedan's back. As McDaniel exited and began to flee on foot, Nakamura gave chase. With the grace of a trained professional, he was able to cripple the fugitive with a shot to the leg. A proper shot began with this, and Nakamura was forced to retreat for a cover. But after agonizing minutes, the shots came less and less. The detective was then able to get a shot in and kill McDaniel dead. State officials have still closed off the corner and Mr. Preifler's house until all evidence has been properly collected. Detective Nakamura has been given some time off as the case proceeds, but with that time off, we hope that he knows he did our town a great and amazing favor. The crime scene just prior to being cordoned off, the body of Adam McDaniel being dragged away just a minute prior. Huh. Really happy about that. Decided to keep in frame the little escapade that he had there. Alright. Huh. I'm curious to know. Jay claims was Macmillan. I'm curious to know what the bullet for this one looks like. The 40? How much was embellished, right? No, Mr. Stephen Moss. Okay, but we can finally read this thing. Okay. Stephen Moss was last seen in the town of Paynes Creek, Nevada. He was reported to have contact with the town's sheriff, James Howard, and was staying in the town for an investigation he was undertaking. Witnesses stated that he'd been staying at a local inn and had wandered away at some point between March 25th, 1997 and March 29th, 1997. The last known sighting was on March 28th. However, his car was moved only... Oh, his car was moved? Only a day later. Paynes Creek is the home of an infamous spree of murders in the last several years, and Stephen Moss is likely the latest in what detectives had figured to be a cold case. Rumors. Stephen Moss may have had a fling with a traveling female who had been passing through the town at the time and may have left with her. What? Moss's personal New York State Police computer database, in which he was possession of, was removed from his vehicle before discovery. Sheriff Howard has not confirmed this, but has acknowledged, little typo, that there was unusual signs in regards to Moss's vehicle. The signs that it was broken into and that we took the stuff. Oh. Moss is supposedly employed by an elderly female, as a call was anonymously made on his behalf to declare him missing 2 months after the sighting in Paynes Creek. Oh, that's right, Dorothy. A call was made anonymously on his behalf to declare him missing. Oh, that's right. When Janet told her, we found out what happened to Stephen Moss and that he's missing. Dorothy must have called that in afterwards, after the article went out. Unverified sightings of a man matching Stephen Moss's description has been seen all over the Hemingway, Tenston area. A man going by Craig Braxton was pulled over by Highway Patrol. He also matched Moss's description and was headed north. Huh? Interesting. Observe before approaching. Person is known to have PTSD. So he's not dead? It's a rumor, but I wonder. Unverified sightings of a man matching Stephen Moss's description has been seen all over Hemingway, Tenston area. A man going by Craig Braxton pulled over by Highway Patrol, matched the description, and was headed north to Yainsdale. Do you guys think that would be so cool? It would be so cool if he was actually alive and this was like a teaser for their third game, the one that comes after this one. You take control of a man named Craig Braxton. You don't know he's Stephen Moss, but you take control of a man who claims to be Craig Braxton, you know, investigating some other thing going on, right? That's so cool. Man, is it from the same dev? Yeah, it is. Ah, that'd be so cool. Keep the roads safe. Oh, Richard. Okay, this is Richard's office. City of Brindley Police Certificate of Completion. Participation in the Academy. A camera, man, I want a camera like this again. I love old school cameras. Axel was sharing photos in the groups in our in the boys Discord, and he was talking about how much he really enjoyed like the aesthetics, the vibes of point and shoot cameras, because like everyone has a smartphone, you know, but there's something about like a vintage point and shoot camera that just has like a nice feel to it, a vibe to it, you know, like it's not like a artificial overlay or post processing afterwards, right? But just like the way that the technology works, it has this kind of vibe to it, you know. He's surprisingly analog. Yeah. Richard J. Bolt, senior detective. Please call if you have anything you wish to report. Neat. US contacts. And combs his hair. Drinks lots of coffee, I guess. There's a street that sells vintage camera phones in Tokyo. I forgot the name though. I know there's a few. Nevada Department of Public Safety. Write recommendations from Mendoza. Fackner reads report. Morning Road Incidents 1972. Look up. Call Mary. Has facts. Facts. G. Facts. Judge K. Judge V. Sec has lots of facts. Mike wants Ovaltree. Average gunfight too short for Sun City running killer cases. Consider maybe 2 people this time? Wrong about the call. Bond amount was right. Kids shattered Harry's. Sorry about that. This is what I'm saying. I'm left-handed, so having the microphone here makes me bump into it constantly. Sorry for all the bumping with the pencil. Kid shattered Harry's rear view. Get another replacement. We need to give school tour next week. Tell Mike and Nakamura to clean cubicles. Second VHS found by Marty. Retrieve. Mike needs evidence write-up soon. 1 hour 37-minute video. Recommend check over. Mortimer hit last week. Could be related to Team Biker Gang. Stocks for BLRQ rose 2%. Ask Arthur about TPK or RMN. Todd's father home during murder. Secretary not able to meet. Background check on Harry. Susan needs for business card. Judge R wakes at 9. Don't disturb sleep. Puppy. Chief wants Desert Motel right out tomorrow. Get Harry's report on gas station theft. Stefan Gold called, tells Susan after interrogation. Stefan Gold needs 25k. Janitor said that one of the clocks is an hour behind. Maybe batteries are low? Oh, okay. Hang on a minute. That's important to know. Janitor. One of clocks. 1 hour slow. Low batteries? Huh. Ask Harry if he needs more time to see if he can fix my gun. Fix my gun. My gun. My gun. 9mm. That does check out. Harry was fixing Bolt's gun. The 9mm. Okay, so let me go back. Baker's office. Gun belongs to Harry. Or no, gun belongs to Bolt's. Gun to Bolt's. Richard? Dick? I'm just gonna write them all down because I might get confused. One of the clocks is slow. "12, 30, 35, 36-ish? 12:36 p.m.? It had to be p.m., right? Because they wouldn't do a interrogation at 12:36 a.m. after midnight. So it had to be p.m., right? So it's actually 1:37. Yeah, because they would be out at lunch or something if it was 12:36. I love this. These like police sketches are really fun. Huh. Keep your issued sidearm at you at all times. Do not leave it behind for someone else to mess with. You will share the blame. Please keep standard issue equipment in your locker or vehicle. We don't expect you to carry your rifle or shotgun on you 24/7. The fact that I have to say this is disheartening, but given that Jim had neither sidearm nor primary on him at the time of the Main Street shootout 2 weeks ago means that self-preservation must be recommended. Means that self-preservation must be recommended and enforced. Darn it, Jim. Had Harry not been there, we would have lost a good man. Please supply yourself as your job requires. Who is forgetting their gun when they go out on a call? They had to call out Jim specifically, yeah. It does line up. October 2nd, 1996, and then the thing happened, what, September? Okay. Oh. Ooh. Wait, we haven't read these yet. Nakamura to unlock our squad racks and equipment room and unlock... Oh. Nakamura. Unlock office and open equipment lockers. Today's morning. What is today's morning? Bolts to meet with department head. Baker come in to finish report. Donuts coming in hot. Jimmy from 2 offices over. Okay. Man, I want some donuts now. Morning announcement. Snyder Bolts. Talk with department head. Here we go. Escort of prisoner 1 and 2 to respective interrogation cells. It doesn't say though. Questioning of prisoners. Switch at 12:45. Lunch break at 1:40. Harry in charge of watching over prisoners. Lunch break is over. Huh? Escort of prisoner 1 and 2 to the respective interrogation cells. I wonder... Is it... Are these the people? Suspect 1 and 2 will be questioned by us early tomorrow. Suspect 3 will be questioned in 3 days. No? It's not these. Because prisoner 1 and 2 were interviewed at the same time. This is suspects. No, so it's someone else. Who the hell is in there? Prisoner 1 and 2 are there. But... Town dinner. Yay. I like town. Oh, that's a tiny town. 23,000 people. We're almost at 25k for our town's population. There are more fish who are following me and subscribe to my channel than there are people in this town. That's crazy. That's an itty bitty town. You're invited to a small dinner celebration. Aw, that's cute. All right, let's see. At 11:35, escort of prisoner 1 and 2 to respective interrogation cell. Transfer key. Okay, I think let's focus on the thing that, the stuff that happened around the time closer to when the shooting happened. Okay, so 11:35. Escort prisoner 1, prisoner 2, P1, P2. Transfer of keys to Snyder. Keys to Snyder. I don't know what that means though. Is it just like the handcuffs? 10 minutes later, 11:45, questioning. 12:45 is a switch. At 1:45, lunch break begins. Lunch? And then Harry is supposed to be monitoring. Watching over prisoners. And that's it. Everything else, I'm assuming, didn't happen because the shooting took place afterwards. Is there a clock in here? There wouldn't be, because it'd be easier to control your emotional state by not having a clock so that they don't know what time it is. It's from the Moon Cafe. That's cute. Look, it says Moon Cafe. I love it. The little Easter eggs for their previous game. I still don't know why this is here. Did we miss anything? Does that mean Moon Cafe is a franchise? They were really successful in Payne's Creek, so they came over here. Oh. Oh no, I can't close it. Darn it, I thought you could close it and look behind. But I guess there's nothing there. Maybe the bullet was extracted from the leg, but why? Why would you give him time to do that? It would be so clean. Susan Bolt's personal loans. Personal loans? Susan? Wasn't there a note about asking... $10.06-404. No, 404-8906. 404-8906. 404-8906. It's like, hey Darren, you need some money? My wife can help you with that. Yeah, the very first entry. Sorry, I'm like a little bit crunchy because I still have a stretch in the morning. I'm so glad Shinri's on the case because the more I see, the more I'm tempted to say everyone died of a heart attack. The end. September 12th. Nakamura bugged me today after lunch about if Susan could offer a smaller type of deal, but I told him she wouldn't. He wants petty change, enough to buy fountain drinks and a ramen probably. Susan already expressed that she wasn't interested unless he had enough to pay off his already late rental charges and then some. Told him to just harass Mike for some change, if it's for some snacks and shit like that. I mean, he's always got cash lying around. I know Mike not be able to help, given his dislike for the guy, but it'd be worth a try. Nakamura just turned to left, so that put him in one of his moods. September 13th. This guy's meticulous, even writing down the time. Crazy. I would never do that. I've never gotten the habit of writing down the time. Maybe I should though. So that with the day I'm murdered, you guys can use the notes to piece it all together. And the more information I provide you guys, the easier it'll be. It's been a long day. It's just been so much going on in our current case. Both Mike and I hit the mother load. This is the holy witness we've been waiting for. She's gonna break the entire case against Carl Tristan. From her notes, we can read that the 11 kilograms of DDP-39 that the company was transporting was switched out at the last second for another trucker. Tristan didn't mishandle the insider stuff. He was either set up or a very unfortunate victim of pure coincidence. Whatever it is, and this is evidence enough for us to pull us out of the fridge and grab any warrants we'll need. September 16th. I just need Baker not to kill over and die. Found him in the corner of Swiss and Western. Oh, Swiss and Western, okay. He was a complete wreck. Tried him in the car. He's a liability right now. That evidence for his case a few weeks back. What? Huh? Darren, you never mentioned evidence going missing. What? Or Baker, sorry, Baker. Baker never mentioned that. I know Darren had a notepad, a sticky note about missing evidence, but Baker... Evidence, missing evidence. That's not missing files. Is it that one? 90% sure he just partied all night with the final portion of it. Nakamura may have been the biggest hiring blunder we've had in the last decade, but if Harry doesn't shape up and stop running afoul, then even Nakamura might seem like a decent partner. And if this goes on just a little more, we'll have to really confront him. Note, have the backseat washed before party next week. See, like, did he just take the drugs? He partied all night with the final portion of it? It's evidence. It's my evidence now. And as evidence, let me test to see if it really is what it says it is, you know? Kind of wanted to give it a super. September 18th. I'd rather than Nakamura and Mike not constantly try and get each other's way. The bickering is constant on most normal... The bickering is constant on most normal days. They're often testy after their individual morning walks. I think they likely run into each other and fight. Today exactly one of those days. They come back in at the same time and are complaining about something that I care too little to understand. I really did try and ease the tension, but Mike is playing hard ass. Hell, it got to the point Nakamura got quiet. It set Mike off and he understood to shut up. Baker just watched the entire show and he was waxing his swords. He gets some type of sick pleasure of watching all of this. I can feel it. If Nakamura is a nutcase, then Baker is the lost cause. Oh. Let me write that down. On the 18th. September 18th. Where did we also have the 18? Ah, it was the second refill for Darren's. Or no, the first refill. When he says that. No, it is the second one. It is the second refill. When he says he's all out of money. Morning walk. Nakamura and Mike. Darren and Mike. Got to meet him today. He looked healthy. Seems fine. He's unusually well for someone in his shoes. Rather kind for someone who's had their stuff taken from them. The bank literally got rid of his possessions. His health is good and he's showing no signs of relapse from his prior issues. Who? Are you talking? Wait, who are you talking about? I got to meet him today? Who? Unusually well for someone in his shoes. Rather kind for someone who's had all their stuff taken from him. The bank literally got rid of all his possessions. No signs of relapse from prior issues. Curious. Baker was yanked from this case this morning. Mike is out in charge of questioning of Philip. Oh, okay. That's right. Baker was taken off case. Mike is in charge of questioning Philip Clements. Finally have a name. Philip Clements tomorrow, so maybe join me a little later with Carl. I think we just figured out who prisoner number 1 and 2 are. Philip Clements and Carl Tristan. From what I've heard, the man's going to get some potentially heavy charges, but they're also offering a massive deal if he happens to babble long enough about his friends on the streets. I don't think Mike is very excited. I think he respected Baker enough that he's peeved at all this. He's never liked Darren since he fudged the big case last year. Those two together would be messy. Baker was passive, a little too passive. He immediately ordered a plane ticket over the phone. Lots of mumbling. He's been acting off since his last shootout. Interesting. Photos? Laws and regulations of the state of Nevada. Bookmarked somewhere. We don't have to read the whole thing, but this one. Alcoholism, an addiction to consumption of alcoholic liquor or the mental illness and compulsive behavior resulting from alcohol dependency. This must be properly observed for a set amount of time before action may be used against the offending officer. Aw. Interesting. Schizophrenia is there too. Long-term mental disorder of a type involving breakdown of the relationship between thought, emotion, behavior, leading to faulty perception, inappropriate action, feelings, withdrawal from reality and personal relationships into fantasy and delusion, and a sense of mental fragmentation, catatonic behavior, delusional thinking, hallucinations. I'm just curious. In the recent case in the state was Billiards versus Sun County, citing N293 and L5, taking... my coffee is not kicking in today. Taken up due to mental illness of Jonathan Billiards, later gained in life after having been a state employee for 25 years. upheld the verdict against the defense, but noted that the case is unique and will likely cause additional state and local county casings. I mean, you can just restrict the ruling, the holding to just that one case. Huh. Hip hip hooray. Thank you for reaping the membership, O'Grady. Welcome back, welcome back. State employee screening. The right to fire or suspend employees suffering one or more of the conditions will be forced to agree, blah 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 blah, state law, blah 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 blah. Peace officer screening evaluation is in effect an assessment of influence in their personality on job-related activities, competencies, impulse control. Interesting. Whether it targets psychological stability or suitability, purpose is to screen out or deselect a candidate. Agency is well within its rights to include select-in strategy as well as to adopt more rigorous standards. Okay, I mean, alcoholism, PTSD, schizophrenia, maybe reasons why you don't get selected, you screened out, but they're already here, so Copperhead family. The box is empty. Ooh. Wow, that's a lot. Oh my goodness. I've always wanted to, okay, I'm gonna say the phrase eat a bullet, but I mean like literally eat a bullet, like cheese, you know, like I just don't like, ow, you know, because they look tasty. I don't mean like eat a bullet in like the other way, but I mean like just it looks really tasty. Sandalwood and lavender. Oh, that's an interesting combination. Like cheese, yeah, that's what I'm saying. 21st, Chicago Files reports gun range, meet with new witness for case 2, report about meeting yesterday with lunch. Open office in the morning with Mike, open all local lockers, call witness, blah blah blah, turn over keys to Nakamura. Ooh, interesting. Nakamura today, not me, key already given. Okay, so on the 25th it was Nakamura. Darren had keys, opened offices. Meet with Carl Tristan. Mike's gonna join a little late. Lunch. Meet with Chief to observe Harry relinquish equipment. Report about more meetings, small dinner with Nakamura and Susan. She's asking if I can buy more potato salad. Nice. And then nothing on the 27th. Anything else? We got that. The notepad. Sorry, chat, my ear is itchy, so I'm scratching it real quick. Isn't this Bolt's office though? Why does he have wilder bullets if he has a Toretta? I mean, the bullets and the gun itself don't really have to match. As long as the caliber matches, it's fine. And I think Toretta is supposed to be a play on Beretta, so like it's just the brand of the gun. As long as the calibers are fine. So he's got, it's just showing like he uses, his standard issue is 9mm, and then when he gave the gun over to Baker to fix, you can see right there it says 9mm. The caliber matches. It's just to show that this was Bolt's gun, and it could not have been the gun used for this, because this cannot be fired when the gun is disassembled like that. Yeah. So we know it wasn't Bolt's gun. that was used. All right, whose office is this one? Mike Snyder. Gunho Roy. Oh my god, the post-it notes. Ugh, so many post-it notes. Alright, let's work through this bit by bit. Ice skates. Can they feasibly pierce bone? Pierce? Sure. I don't see why not. Number 22, Simon Forearm Jack. That's right, I'm known as the Forearm. Get Dick to make coffee for guests from now on. Professional career development. Yay. Community College of Criminal Justice. Yay. Therapist for Kevin cannot answer under oath. Call back Marge. I don't know how many of these notes matter. First aid kit? Draw up sheets for ship layout. Ship layout? This guy just has money all over the... Oh. Darren doesn't like Mike. Do you think the $20 that he found was from Mike? I would say sniffa sniffa because of you. Do I really say sniffa sniffa that much? Thank you for the soup, by the way. Thank you. To the wanky wanky. Statement from Hoodie Kid contradicts Frank Windle, shattered neck bones and 3 ribs, 1990, March 3rd. You say here or there enough? Sniffa sniffa. Harry stuff and lock up Telvich. Okay, that must be after he was taken off the case. Get Dick to write a report. Will we do patrol next week? Reassure Grady processing. Maybe it was fratricide. Money stolen from Roger, $9,000. Fax for Roger. Clara needs bank to call. Bank teller Martin, rough voice. Receive docs from guard, need proper procedure. Sniffa sniffa. She's asking me to look into Payne's Creek. Wow. Oh. Someone's ready to send. Judge Keith do a send to Rachel. Pudgy sound. Dorothy. This must be Dorothy. Dorothy's calling in. And then Mike's like, I don't want to deal with it. Hands it off to Baker, and then Baker assigns Stephen Moss to it. Ooh. Strict regulation between Ben, Jenny, and Ben. Ask about Judy. Oh. Huh. Oh. Wait, is that the same one? It is. But it's old. You can see the label on this one here. Kyle. What? Kyle Baker? Kyle Baker, September 1936? 1986? Kyle Baker. Yeah, it's the same one. But it's just older and not used. Maybe he doesn't smoke. Well, no, he's got the clipper here. A little thing that you use to clip the ends off of it. I don't know what you can look at. Cycle. Not bicycle, but just cycle. Not smoker, though. Maybe smoker has a cigar, but he hasn't smoked it yet. But he does have the thing to clip a... No, that's a bottle cap opener. That's just a bottle opener. No, maybe he doesn't smoke. Selling cigars? I don't think so. I don't think he would be selling cigars. That doesn't make sense. Ah, we love diaries. No ashtray, no smoker. Yeah. August 22nd, 1998. Baker just broke his 2-month separation from booze. No, Baker. 2 months, you were doing so well. But I guess that makes sense. He did shoot someone and then, yeah. Man. Yeah, well, even though he was 2 months sober, he did mention that Baker did shoot someone, and I would imagine that it's because it doesn't seem like he regularly does that, so it could have just been like a really traumatic incident for him, which is why he's trying to cope with booze. So it makes sense, you know. Also, he seemed really remorseful about the fact that he had to shoot 2 people, even though like the circumstances put him in there. Like, he just kept saying, "I'm sorry, I had to do that," you know. And then he went on leave after. Yeah, it affected him a lot. Drank through most of his fridge the other day. Gave me a bottle as long as I kept him company. Was glad to do so. I think Clara would like him, but he's too offensive to have around the kids. August 28th. Hand the new folder to Derek tomorrow. He's authorizing something for case 2. Sounds like we have someone who's coming in to talk. Note, have enough money on the side now to buy Clara that nice dress. Baker keeps laughing each time I ask the guys to grab donuts. I think his frustration is starting to bleed through. His last case hasn't had a breakthrough because Naka keeps dragging his feet, and since Baker himself is actually forced to stay in here. Grab Carl Tristan from questioning from NLSJ. We may have had a break. Bits of evidence that should have been brought forward a decade ago. Also, don't trust Nakamura until you know he actually has his wallet on him. He keeps muttering about how it's not his fault when he's asking for something he cannot pay for. I'm not a charity. September 8th. Sometimes we fail the right people. Looking at the stuff we had, Tristan should be a free man. He's been left behind and lost a decade and a half of his life. Just poof, gone. We're gonna try to get someone above here to hear us out. It'll take time, but he can handle it. He's a tough soul. Wait, what? "15 years? Wrongfully imprisoned?" What? Wrongful imprisonment? It's not just poof. 15 years is a long time. It says though right here, September 6th, we may have had a break. So September 6th. Let's see if we can cross-reference that with anything else that might have happened around the 6th or just before it. Evidence related to Carl Tristan. September 9th. It's now 50 for the entire package. It's not like there's much in there in the first place. The thing is always light as a damn feather. Disgusting. Shitty, slimy, shady. They know I need it and they're gonna ride me for every penny. This isn't some recreational, for crying out loud. My life actually depends on this. Huh. Mike. Drugs. Life depends. It's not like there's much in there. Like, this does not sound like medication. My life depends on this. It's not. This isn't something recreational. It's definitely drugs. Had a good laugh with Baker and Nakamura for lunch. Baker barely smiled, but I think he liked being out of the office. Nakamura just nodded a lot. Acts like he can follow a discussion. Stupid moron. Like a dog or something. I made him pay for the lunch. I ain't paying after he stiffed me last week. When shooting with Dick today, his standard carry broke. If only I could get the security video feed for that. I've been pestering about requesting a new one for it. Ah, that's why he must have had a gun over there for Baker to fix. I think I'll be able to have a good rapport with Phil. Seems like he's grown in the area. He was arrested with our team's hockey jersey on, but also like 30 pounds of marijuana. Seems to be a decent guy from his wife and brother's statements, just down on his luck. He's also using a little of what he was dealing. That's rule number 1. Just don't touch what you sell. Always makes things harder. At least I have a few jokes that I think he'll be able to laugh at. I just think I have to make sure Nakamura doesn't screw with this. He needs to keep quiet when I try to connect with Phil. We're not doing any sort of act. We're keeping everything straight. So... Okay, so it... Are they doing it together? So prisoner 1, prisoner 2. I don't know who the specific names are, but the labels don't really matter. One of them we know is Philip. Clarence. And then Clemens? Clemens. And then the other one is Carl Tristan. Mike and Darren are interviewing Philip together. So who's interviewing Carl? Let me just double check. Mike and Darren Nakamura. Philip. This would make sense because there's 3 chairs in there. I don't know what the hell happened here. This would be Carl and someone else, but the chairs aren't like... Did the guy come in here and was like, hey Carl, have a coffee, and then just return to main menu in front of Carl, and the Carl was like, oh my god, oh great heavens, what happened here? And then he dies of a heart attack. Like, I don't get this. This one doesn't make sense here. It does seem like a return to menu, like hard reset. Like this just what? Maybe they're exchanging at the time of the shooting, but there's still 2 chairs there. There were. There's a lot in this one, but there's just so many pieces. Call person images 3, 9, and 2 for Frank's case. Not relevant to us. Aw. Make case to chief. Cleaning a gun manual. A revolver though. Magazine, port or cylinder, release magazine. Each gun might have a different release mechanism. Tends to be a switcher button. Hammer pivot. For those with the revolver, remember your 5 bullets leave the casing inside the revolver. The actual rotating chamber should be cleaned more often than other weapons because of this. Accumulation of powder and grime will cause further issues down the line. Casing should be disposed of appropriately. Money for fridge. A single penny. Wait, that does make sense. There's no casings here. Are there? Oh! 9mm. Oh. standard issue, so bang. Wait, how many bullets do we see? We see 1, 2, 3, 4 at the very least. Can we account for all of these? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it looks like 7. 8. 8. Any on the inside here? No. No bullet in here too. Okay. Are there 4 bullet holes that we have not accounted for? If there's 8 that were fired. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Could that be it? I can't close the door to see. Well, no, maybe it was open. Like, bang, open the door. Door's open. So if you were sitting here, those shots would also be included. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 8. One of the 8 would have hit. There's no bullet here. It probably got... Well, no, it came through because there's blood over the back. Yeah, so that's what it was. Okay, so these are wood chips from the door. Okay, so it was really fast. Like, they swung open the door, fired, bang, bang. And then this guy immediately reacts, pulls out his gun, fires off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then the 8th one is here. Well, no, because... Like that? Oh no, he's okay, so he reacts, but he's been shot at, so he's trying to take cover, but he has nowhere to go. He can't run this way because it's closer to line of sight of this, or like it's open like in line of sight. So the only place he has to go is backwards. So he's firing his gun as he goes backwards. So bang, bang, and then bang, bang, and then he keeps moving backwards. And then this is probably one of the last shots that he manages to get off before he comes all the way this way and then falls on the ground. Because from this direction, from where we're sitting, this bullet, I don't know where this would have gone. Because it looks like it's got it is in the right hand, and he's already down here by this point. And he fires off this one last final shot, like defiantly, you know? Like he knows he's gonna die, but he's got one more left. Where the hell would it go though? Ceiling? No, these are fluorescents. The lights would have shattered if it had hit. They're just off right now. So where would this last bullet have gone? Fire at the clock? No, this one was the 50. Is it trying to say that it's a 50 caliber revolver? Because there's no... There's more here. So there was return fire from here. Just one though? There should be two, right? Because I see two holes. 1, 2. Well, there's a few more. 9mm. 9. They're all 9. Oh, so it's like... It's more like he was here. Whoever is over here is interrogating and asking questions, like sitting over here, talking to Philip. Bang, commotion happens. He doesn't get shot immediately though, does he? He'd be sitting here. Maybe he does get shot. Like, maybe this is a... No, this is outwards. The glass is showing outwards. Like that? Okay. Swing open the door. Bang, bang, bang. 3 shots with the revolver. First shot misses. Second shot goes through over here. This guy panics, does his bang, 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 bang. Money. Nobody's hit. So that's at least 4 shots. 1 in the leg, his right leg. 2, 3, 4. The 4th one hits you. The guy sitting on this chair quickly gets down behind this and fires back. 4 shots, 4 times, 5 times. But he ends up getting hit. Is it a revolver? It wouldn't be a revolver. It wouldn't, and he wouldn't have reloaded, because if he reloaded like during the middle of it, he would have dropped the casings. One. Okay, how many are there? There's 1 here that we can account for. 1, 2, 3 50 caliber. And then I want to presume this is also a 50. Like whoever was shooting the 50 is doing this. Who had the revolver again? This is the revolver manual that we had here. And this mentions that your fire bullets leave their casing inside the revolver. I mean, it could be like a generic 6-shooter type of revolver. It was Colonel Mustard with the revolver in the dining room. Great, they give it a soup. Use mixer. Figure out pH level for evidence from county. Arm movement impossible. Upper arm shouldn't move. Get Samantha to look at license plate. Another call from lady in Glendale. She's masking her voice. Changed her number 2 times now. Another case. Sergeant Grady is escorting Phil. Grady? Maybe I don't. There's not enough information about Grady that I think is. This just means that Grady is escorting him to this office for the questioning. Buy more red pens and markers. Clara's birthday. Do not forget. Jonathan wants doctor's outfit for Halloween. Penny wants chef outfit. Rose wants to be chunky rat. Let Rose be a chunky rat. Aww. Let her be a chunky rat. Do not withhold her dreams. Let them be a rat. Look into Trent Brown. No. Grocery list. Orange, tomatoes, coffee, lighter, milk, bread, onions, and cheese. S is in F. Toothpaste for kids and salmon. Make sure to order another delivery by tomorrow. Supply already. Running low. Look for cheap stuff if push comes to shove. Found out in Mythbusters they don't do chalk outlines in real crime scenes, and it's like finding a tooth fairy isn't real. What do they use? 300 to repair shop. Buy oval tree. Thank you for the super Babylon. Thank you. Whoosh.com. They probably take a picture of the bodies. They do take pictures, but once the bodies are gone, they still want to have them like a reference for where the body was. Oh, just tape? I wonder if it's like a particular type of tape. What? What? Hello? Why is this not documented? Why is this not in the what? That's a lot of baking powder. That's a lot of sugar. I'm guessing that's where the evidence went. So who put it there? Drugs in vent. I feel like that would be the dumbest place to put the drugs, because like why? Package in the Snyder trash. I can't read it, but no, what's it say? Ship to Mike Snyder. This is a very specific type of packaging that seems really familiar. Who waters the ferns? Interesting. I don't think that's how you water ferns. Oh. Is that what it is? The screwdriver for the fern, is that? Was it Snyder or Bolts watering the plants? We don't know exactly. It's from here. Water fern. Unlock lockers. NLSJ with person. I think this might be Bolts. No, this is Mike, isn't it? Because right now, because we know on the 25th, Mike already gave the keys to Darren, to Nakamura, to open it, which is why it's already listed. It's not like he knows that's the arrangement already. So this has to be Mike's. Water fern. Water the fern. Oh man. Oh, my brain. This one is hard. Tell Mike and Nakamura. Where was the thing? Ask Carrie. This is Bolts of stuff, right? Imagine how hard a 3-star might be, right? Wait, there's just very little information. Okay. Is that all? Is there nothing else? That's it. I think we've looked at everything. We're supposed to piece together everything from just this. Let's look at the exam questions. What is in the package by the exit? Oh. Video contraband. Red X. Red X shipping label. Express shipping, 4 pounds. 1.8 kilograms. Shipped to Kyle Cropper. Huh. From Harry Baker, voided contraband cannot send without appropriate papers. Due to current state county policies, we're sorry to inform you that the package was not permitted to be sent out from any of our local offices until we gain clearance. To start the procedure and gain the right paperwork, be sure to call blah 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 blah. It was returned. It's the thing that he couldn't send, huh? Yeah, the one that kept getting returned because it's contraband? Is it a gun? Four pounds? No, that can't be a gun. That's really light for a gun. 4 pounds? Gun parts? A full rifle. Ah. Okay, let's the thing is I really want to figure out what happened, but I want to figure out what happened, but okay, let's take a look at this. Try to send the package from 3 places, but they kept voiding the stuff. I just tried to pay the guy to look the other way. Cannot send it. Excuse me. Still can't send package at this point. Kyle will never get it. I hope you understand. I tried real hard to get this thing in order. It's just that. That's all the references we have. Anything with Kyle? We gotta look for Kyle. Nothing about Kyle here, just suspects 1 and 2. Oh! Happy birthday! Oh. Ah. What the hell? Happy birthday, Kyle. Happy birthday, Kyle. Hope you're enjoying turning 15. I know your mother likely threw a great party. I hope you have a good time with your friends. I'm sorry that I missed your birthday party. I had tickets, but there was a last-minute incident over here that I had to take care of. Next time I promise to be there. I'm sorry. I hope this gift reaches you in time and you can enjoy it. I may not always have been there. The past 15 years make that evident. But I want to pass this on to you, as it was given to me. This has been in our family for many, many generations now, and it belonged to your great-great-grandfather, Bartholomew Baker. I I hope that you can use it as an inspiration and to pass it on eventually to your own children. I may not be there, but our family is. Ah, man. Do you think he tried to send one of... Bartholomew Baker, Lieutenant in United States Union Cavalry, 1827. It's a rifle. It's an old rifle. That's what it was. Ah. Man. That's what keeps getting flagged as contraband because it's still a weapon. What's in the package? I don't know what the text should be. Let's see. He could have just drove it there himself? No, but he had the case that he had to deal with. Like, this thing happened the day of that he couldn't like leave for. Belonged to your great-great-grandfather Bartholomew Baker. Should we just input it as Bartholomew Baker's rifle? Or like family rifle? I don't know what the text should be. A BB gun? Well rifle? I think it was an actual rifle though. Huh. Wait, no. You don't hold a rifle on the mount like that. Actual swords? Wait, when he said... What was the note again? The note about the polishing swords thing. Journal. Baker watched the entire show, waxing his... Oh! Wait, like a cavalry sword? Perhaps? Cavalry sword! That is an actual... It's an actual sword. Swords, plural. They do, yeah, they do give you swords as cavalry. That's why there's two hooks. It's not multiple swords, it's just one. It's one sword because you have the blade and then you have the scabbard that the blade goes into. This is for the hilt, the handle. The handle goes here and then the sword goes on top. And then the scabbard that you put the blade into is the same length as the sharp blade that goes on the bottom down here. That's what it's for. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. And he's trying to send the sword over to his son. Oh, but it stresses me out because his son has the different last name. Oh, man. Oh, it's in New York. Yeah, there's no way he's driving that. From Nevada to New York, he's not going to do that. He explains the weight too, yeah. Mr. Kid, give him a sword. 15th birthday. Oh, man. Why are all those stories here tragedies? Oh, no. Could be adopted? No, I don't think it's adopted because it specifies right here your great-great-grandfather's. So I think it's just estranged or like divorced. I think it might be divorced. All right. Was the gun the killer used standard issue? I don't think so. Well, killer of whom? There's a lot of dead people. Oh. Wood from the door? Did that go through? No, the bullet's right here. Wood chip? I think it just might be a wood chip. I believe the standard issue for these officers is 9mm. But 45, 50. The 50 would explain, or the fact that these are revolvers would explain that there's no casings on the ground. What are these? These are the 50s with the flat tip. Doesn't this look tasty? Like, I don't know. I think it looks tasty. Like, look at that. Look at the shape of it. Like cheese, you know, like string cheese, but more like poppy explosive. It looks like a candy that you hold down here, and then you can bite the tip off the candy, and then there's like gooey juices on the inside, like a gusher, you know. It looks like metal. Exactly. Look how shiny it is. Like a Mike and Ike's, yeah. Can we open this? No, we can't open that. Okay, so right now, Baker's the only one that has the 50s. And he's also the only one with the revolver with the 50s. And there are 50s in the wall. Like, wait, hold up. Does the casing have any markers on it? Yeah, it specifically says 50 AE. Trent. Okay. There are no casings that we've seen of the 50. No, these are all just 9mm. Okay. So they use the revolver. They use the 50, but it doesn't mean that Baker did it. It doesn't mean that. It just means that they took the bullets here. It just happens to be that Baker had these bullets. Okay. 50 cal isn't standard issue. Yeah, Richard is using 9mm, and then this is the 40. This is a 40. This is a 40. So it's not a standard issue. Was the gun the killer was using standard issue? No. Who died by the office doorway? Who was the dirty cop? How many people were murdered? I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think so. think it's just 4. I think this was a suicide. I think this is a suicide. Think about it. Think about it. The gunman comes in here, fires off shots. Right? They fire off shots and there's an exchange of gunfire. They shoot here, they hit someone, and then the officers in here, they pull out their own gun and they return fire, right? If you were here, what would you do? You've got a clear line of sight, but you didn't fire. They didn't shoot from inside the interrogation room out to whoever the intruder just was, right? So I think what happened was this guy was in here the whole time, waiting to be interviewed, waiting to be questioned. There's no one who was actively questioning them. They were just sitting here. They were like, oh, guys, what's going on? He hears gunshots going on. He can't leave because he's handcuffed. The shootout happens. The incident moves from there over here. This person stands over this injured officer, shoots him in the head, comes over here, unlocks him, uncuffs them, and then commits suicide right in front of them. It doesn't make sense why this body is here. Who would this body be? This has to be a suicide. Right? Why would you be standing here? Why would there be no gunshots? You'd basically wait until you open the door? Because if the shootout didn't happen, right? If this happened afterwards, like chronologically, this incident must have happened before this one, because there'd be no way for this to happen over here where there's a guy over here and then like this dude standing over here like interrogating and questioning him, and then what do? You open the door, you shoot the guy, he falls down to the ground, and then now this guy is armed and they're gonna start retaliating. There's 2 officers armed inside the room, first interrogation room too. They're gonna come out and start shooting. He could have shot at the back, but there's no, it doesn't make sense. If you were here, you were listening, I mean, you would have heard the gunshots. They would have reacted. They would have done, they wouldn't have just sat here and stayed here and then just waited to be shot. Releases himself and then shoots and the guy dies? Maybe he just had a heart attack. His right arm clutches his chest and then he falls down to the ground. What if he didn't have access to the gun? If this is an officer, if the victim here is an officer, and he didn't have access to his gun here, Jim, damn it, Jim, you know, make sure you carry your primary or secondary on at all, like have you on your person at all times, right? Damn it, Jim. If you heard the gunshots, then he would have come out and grabbed his weapons. And then he would have died elsewhere? Because this is clearly the guy sitting here gets shot in the leg, returns fire, and is like, oh shoot, bang, 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 falls down to the ground and then dies here. What the hell is this? From the clock? This is after the fact, like the shards are above the glass, so this is after the fact. Or yeah, the shards of glass and debris is above the blood. So the blood was here, so after this guy died, then the gun was fired at the clock, and the clock explodes and then shatters whatever this was. A shot missed him and hits the clock? I don't think so. I think this guy was on the ground here, and then this is just anger. But it's another 50. Couldn't have just soaked under the carpet? No, because if I don't think so, because if you were here and you were actively bleeding, then it would have, like, the shattering would have fallen down, and then you would continue to bleed, so there'd be more blood, like, on the pieces. Because it just looks like there was blood on the carpet first, and then the pieces fell on top of it. So, like, chronologically, bang, bleh, and then bang, and then over here, sup Carl, bang, you know, like, none of the shards look like they have blood on them, yeah. Would that explain the bullet placed on the table? What the hell is this doing here? Okay, who got shot? It was this guy. Is there any medical equipment to... No, I don't see any medical equipment here. So what? Am I supposed to believe that this guy got shot, returned fire, a shootout happened? It's still active. It's still an active gunfight, right? So, like, you know, bang, bang, he takes cover, bang, right? And then, in the meantime, after he returns fire, he gets up, hobbles around, comes over here, reaches into his bleeding leg. Okay, it's not his head wound. He can't be... If he had a head wound, he would be dead. He reaches into his bleeding leg, carefully pulls out the bullet, neatly places it over here, and then continues to hobble and then die. Like, what does that mean? Why is there a bullet here? What is this supposed to mean? Bro was moving in this place like a Counter-Strike lobby. G-Shot thinking about the 20 lines. Okay. Hawaiian gets shot first, moves out of the way. The two inside the evidence take up the face-to-face conflict, and then Hawaiian, who crawled inside, is finished afterwards. Okay, so maybe? So, bust open the door. Bang, bang. And then, bang, bang. Hawaiian immediately responds, bang, bang, bang. Oh, no. He gets shot first, right? So, bust open the door, bang, down this way, hits Hawaiian in the leg, tries to hit for his head, bang, bang, bang. And then in this time, in the time it takes for these three shots to go off, the two officers here immediately react and start firing back. So it goes bang, bang, bang. Hawaiian also reacts, takes out his gun. Bang, bang, bang. One... How many bullets does he fire? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He just starts shooting all his bullets. Okay? And given that Hawaiian is dead, this guy takes cover while covering from the shots over there and from Hawaiian. And then Hawaiian then comes over here, rips out the bullet. He stands over here bleeding, rips out the bullet. Wait, is there anything inside this? No. Rips out the bullet, neatly places it on here, and then it starts hobbling over here. Meanwhile, the gunfight continues. Bang, bang, shoots one of the officers. The officer dies. The other one also dies here. And then walks in. Hawaiian has since then crawled over to this side. Hawaiian defiantly shoots off one last bullet, but is unable to kill the intruder. And then the intruder walks over, bang. And then what the hell happens? They unlock him? They uncuff this guy? No, that's blood. Philip was shot too. Is this Philip then? If you died with your legs here, your left arm here, your right arm still cuffed. Yeah, Philip died with his arm still cuffed. So Philip was shot. It looks like twice. Maybe? It could be. Oh no, what gunshot from that angle? Wait, this would be his left arm. So it's his left arm up here, kind of across his shoulder. So if that's the case, the bullet could have gone through. It could have just been one. Like, he hears a commotion, bang bang, Hawaiian gets shot. Philip stands up and is like, oh shoot, leans to the side. Bullet hits him in the side, and then because he's leaning, trying to cover, bullet hits him here, goes through, and he ends up dying. And then his left arm is still crumpled up. So his left arm is shoulder here, left arm up. So his body just kind of twists and rotates. And then he falls down this way. They did say he helped Philip with squeal on the rest of the drug deals. I don't know if it's someone else outside of here though. I think it's gotta be an officer, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's just 8. Anything over here? No. They could have aimed for Philip first? Maybe. Who would want them dead, though? There's nothing that we know that... Who would want them dead? Cassandra, Trent, Rosa, Harold, Mason, Ralph... I think we need to figure out what's going on with Carl and Philip first. There was a couple of notes about Mrs. Tabas, right? Mom's number, Jasmine, direct evidence, mom isn't talking, Jose. See if Jim in postal can get packaged to slip in if you buy bigger objects, sneak it inside. Floppies. More floppies. Judge R. Judge R. He's in the clear. Who was talking to Tabas? Coffee filters. Ruby. Wait, what? 3 hours, then remove. Smith wonders if Mike still has Christmas CD. hide, Genie, package, Judge, Harry, can't block him, Judge again, Harry can be trusted, Warrant, Smith. Open today, meet with Philip at 11-ish with Peggy.
Okay. Let's see.
Anything that relates to Carl? Anything that relates to Carl and Philip? Let's see. Carl, Philip? Morsk? Scotsman questioned. Testimony made unlikely due to further witnesses. Second suspect not able to arrest him. Scott Bayer Becker. Did he have a weapon? Weapon, yes. Firearm, no. It was a bat, baton, and a machete. We had severe issues with a friend of a friend came forward, sitting on the info for 5 years. This person only came forward after Mike found a gun on this person during the traffic stop. Cassandra Rosa Trent. Trent is being interviewed by the unit due to the pending charges against Reed, permitting us to ask about the case. Prime suspect but lacked physical evidence. Given probable cause, search your property hoping to find anything. Weapon, yes. Firearm, yes. Grok? A Grok 22 Sidewinder. Okay. Beacon Semper Mini and something else. Not a revolver, though. Missed in the prior search in 1988. Witness reported. This witness report is not in relation to the current case, but regards to the 1988 allegations. Okay, this one is Ralph Mason Harold. Weapon? Yes. Firearm? Yes. A bar 6-shooter, some model from 1967. Keeps it clean. A bar 6-shooter. Ah. But he's 83 years old. Supervising Detective Bolts. Questioning came in part due to Mr. Mason reaching out to us. It seems as if he's currently willing to speak due to his poor health. At the last time any sort of interview related was about a decade ago. As much as we know him as tangentially, provides us the best mental image of his good friend and main suspect. Next one is... He's still going through my returns for returning his in. Why is he always doing this shit to me? Tebas. We've seen the name before. Interviewing detectives Snyder and Nakamura. Date of the interview October 16th. Weapons? No. Firearms? No. Detective Snyder desired to re-examine Miss Tebas as part of a routine check-in with the 1989 cases. Sometimes we did contact McCrillen healthcare providers to see if any current persons could talk to us regarding the Carl Tristan case, but got no response. As Miss Tebas has moved on from working at the facility, we have interest to see if she can be more forthcoming. Her contract may be over, but her cause is still going for another years. Seems very genuine about her testimony. Invalid report. Check the partner for issues. Invalid report. All records henceforth sealed. Reference to this will only be deriving report submitted by Detective Snyder. Same thing again. Same thing again. Invalid report. Detective in charge is requesting all pertinent info to be redirected to his folder only. He's still going through my reports before turning his in. Why is he always doing this shit to me? He's stealing the case for himself now. What the hell is this? He's doing it again. He's taking over my shit. I hate Michael Snyder. I hate him. I hate him so much. I hate him. 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 Madison Bree, Darren Nakamura, Michael Snyder again. Weapon, yes. Firearm, no. Taser and mace. Mrs. Pinder is still the prime suspect in the disappearance of her child and child of a former friend. Her various testimonies given through the years have consistently been solid enough to stop us from cuffing her on the spot. The issue for her is now the fact that her last testimony came into contradiction with one given early on. It's nothing immediate, but enough to know that she's slowly either losing memory or the story isn't watertight. Point of the question was simply to reevaluate her and see if she can give us the slightest alteration to the story. Reports sidelined from central folder for this case. Various times Detective Nakamura failed to note certain bits. Reports and all associate files transferred to supervising detective. Current detectives will remove from case. Mr. Me was an only child during the initial investigation of Case 5R, recollection of events colored by a perspective of being a child. Interview done in part due to the subject current's age and regular outreach process for the time it's been in since the case has been given to the unit. Failure of the recent tip to deliver any tangible evidence is another reason why the witnesses and the people associated are being re-questioned. It is personal belief of this detective that the testimony will be another dead end, as the testimony of Mr. Mead was just as confusing as a child as it was last time. Something is off about him, but I'm not a doctor. So this has to be... This is Nakamura. Darren Nakamura, right? And these notes... He's going through my reports before turning his in. Why is he always doing this shit to me? He's stealing the case for himself now. What the hell is this? He's doing it again. He's taking over my shit. I hate Michael Snyder. Darren was the one who has a lot of hatred towards Michael Snyder. So Darren's filing these reports as the interviewing detective. No, but as a supervising detective is Richard Bolts. But Bolts doesn't hate Snyder. Wait. This is Harry Baker's. Supervising detective and badge, Michael. And it's over here. He's going through my reports before turning his in. Why is he always doing this shit to me? Why is he still reporting my files to Harry? Bolts is neutral so far? Yeah. So Nakamura is writing these reports after doing the interviews, and he's about to turn them in, but he sees Snyder taking them for some reason. And then afterwards they turn it into Harry, who's a senior detective here. Detective Bolts, right? No, this is, yeah, Bolts. Alright, hang on. Let's see if we can answer the other stuff real quick. Where was that note that we can use to confirm that? What was it? Who was it? Mike? Mike was the dirty cop again? Where was his journal? Was it this one? Was there more? Was it Mike? The planner in the briefcase? Oh, so it's Bolts. No, it's the one where he bought the money. He bought the bag of stuff for $50. Just want to confirm that again. The one in the interrogation had the Tebas notes. The one in the interrogation room. Oh, this one? Lunch with Jimmy and Dick. Meet with Miss Tebas. Tebas. Fern needs water. Water fern. Water fern. Water fern. Snyder's? Tebas, Tebas, Tebas. Yeah, Detective Snyder desired to re-examine Miss Tebas as a routine check-in. Wait, why are you checking in with meet with Miss Tebas? Tebas again. Again. Huh. Not only, yeah, it's not just like meeting her informally, but like frequently. Trying to answer this one, the dirty cop. I'm guessing the dirty cop is asking about the drugs in the vent. Could it be Snyder? Check over foul lunch. Over Kisa Nakamura. Nakamura today, not me. You call Tristan. Mike's gonna join a little late. Bolts. Mike Snyder. Mike's gonna be a little late. $50 for the box. Yeah, it's this one. It's this thing, right? To Mike Snyder. But where was the article? The letter? Was it in here? Baker keeps laughing each time I grab the donuts. Bits of evidence. Ah, here we go. It's now $50 for the entire package. It's not like there's much in there in the first place. The thing is always light as a damn feather. They know I need it and they're gonna ride me for every penny. This isn't something recreational. My life depends on this. Snyder. I mean, that's a little more than 50, you know? Like, is he... When he says light as a feather, that's like a lot. Like, that's at least like 3 pounds, you know? I wonder if it's insulin because of the comment from Nakamura. Insulin? Oh, I think you would have mentioned it if it was insulin, like medication. Baker keeps laughing each time I ask the guys to grab donuts. Each time I ask the guys to grab donuts. The fat lawyer was sweating when he came back to the office. Does Nakamura call him picky? I mean, he's not that fat. Let's take a look at Darren's stuff again. Forgot my wallet at home. Couldn't enter until Richard opened the door for me. I wish he had him as a partner. He's quite gets things done. Can't pay. Fat Tepilard came in panting during lunch. Told him to try using pig insulin instead. Spat at me. I don't really care. He tried to do me again. He got offended at mine, but think about my situation and how he might be able to relate, but obviously it didn't work. See, that's the thing though. I don't think so. Like, look. I thought him getting offended might make him think about my situation and how he might be able to relate, but obviously it didn't work. So it's like I know you're using drugs and I'm also like dependent, right? Like make him think about my situation and how he might be able to relate. I think that's what it meant. I don't think pig insulin? The fat tub of lard came in panting today during lunch. Don't try using pig insulin instead. Spat at me. I don't really care. Richard walked in today, just stood on my poster a bit for leaving. Maybe I can talk to him and see if he'll back me up at the entire office upgraded. I've been wanting that gun for a while now, I can just taste it. That's the word salad. I'm unable to find the medication. Right word salad. Doing better. Richard broke his gun, that's why he came in yesterday. I'll ask the chief if he can get a special order in. Something like my fancy baby to be standard issue. I want something like my fancy baby to be standard issue. The fancy baby that he's talking about is this one that he wants. But it's not the 40 that's the standard issue. Okay. I mean, we can confirm that one already. I'm only worried that Harry would get one of these suckers. He's already a kill shot with one of the pea shooters. I wouldn't mind something crazier like the revolver Harry has on his walls. I got pulled in by the chief today, asked me about Harry. It seems like they're just doing the general evaluation. I answered pretty casually. They asked if I knew about any evidence going missing recently. I'm able to say confidently that it wasn't Harry. I've only seen him party hard with booze anyways, so not the drugs, right? Now they can see a unique pattern in the rug. Help me clear my head and think about certain people. Medicine is gone and I don't want to think like this. My headaches are back in full swing. On the 24th, they took Harry out of our case, put in Michael Snyder. I hate that man. Refuse to ever work with him again and will force them to realize this. Somebody will understand. He's been cruel in some stuff recently too. Keeps making jokes about issues that others still haven't clued in on. If he makes another one of those jokes, I'm gonna blow a gasket. I hate him so much. The position I'm in makes me feel like shit. If we think Snyder is using drugs and then maybe a small bag was added from the evidence that was mentioned and Snyder took it when he assumed control. When was it? I got pulled in by the chief on September 23rd, asked if they knew about any evidence gone missing recently. September 23rd is around the time when the evidence went missing. When did you get the thing? September 23rd. September 9th, he got a package. No, he's been getting his own drugs before that. September 23rd. Anything about missing? I think I'll have a good report with Phil. He was arrested when our team's hockey jersey, but 30 pounds of marijuana. Seems like a decent guy. He's also using a little of what he was dealing. That's rule number 1. Don't touch what you sell. Like, this makes me think it's drugs, not insulin. Always makes things harder. At least have a few jokes that he'll be able to laugh at. Just make sure Nakamura doesn't screw with this. We're not doing any sort of act. We're keeping everything straight. Why does Nakamura hate Darren or Snyder so much? Is it ever mentioned why? 1st of September, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9, 10, 11, 12, around the 18th? Can't find the medicine. I've been doing fine for the most part. I need to find it again, at least before my issues crop up again. My headaches have returned, just want to hear the voices. Snyder says he's always broke and mumbling, never call him Piggy. They're watching. Could it have been as simple as Darren? Because by the time the prisoners were brought over here for questioning, he just had an episode and he's like, oh man, I really want that gun. I really want the gun that Harry has. He comes over here, grabs the gun, and is like, oh, can't have a gun without bullets. So he puts in the bullets, and then he goes over here and then he shoots. Why does the department, the precinct, let you have all these cool guns? Bang, bang, bang. You know, like, because he was off his meds at that point. Could it have been that simple? I'm sorry that I missed your birthday. I had tickets, but there was a last-minute incident over here that I have to take care of. Next time, I promise to be there. I'm sorry. The ticket. He had it, but something comes up. He was ready to go. The Hawaiian shirt is Baker. Baker was the one who died? Ballista mints. Wasn't the cap in one of the cubicles? The cap? Wait, which cap? Where? A cat? I love the storytelling in this game at the start. We're like, man, what the fuck, Harry, for his drinking, and now I feel bad for him. He's a loving father. The little tin with the orange label, that one is just mints. It says Ballista mints. Sports cap in the cubicle. Sports cap, sports cap, sports cap. Which cubicle? Sports cap? Sports. Sports. Cat. Mints. Milk pops. Screwdriver. Ladybug. There's mints. I haven't seen. I don't think so. Mints in the cubicle. Tylenol. It's not Tylenol, it's Tylenol. Yeah, that makes sense. He was replacing it with pain medication. Severe liver damage, blah blah blah. Fever stuff, yeah, that's the usual stuff. Ooh, what's this? Ibuprofen. Oh man, this guy was trying everything. Poor dude. Press down and turn. Man, I could use some Tylenol right now, yeah. I don't think any of these people have mints in their cases. In their like offices. Harry asked for papers again. Find them. New bag of wrappers already out. New bag of wrappers? What does that mean? Harry asked for papers again. Find them. Morning walk, 10:30-ish. Withdraw from bank before coming to office. I'm supplying donuts today. Use the 20 found yesterday. Check with the bank in the morning before office. Morning walk, 10. Morning stroll. Buy more drinks from Walmart's. God, this one is really hard. Bullet size too large for Jay's issue. Jay's issue? For Jay's issue? Jay's issue? J jurisdiction? Like, bullet size is too large for jurisdictions issue? Jay claims was McMillan. No, it is person Jim. Yeah, probably Jim. Or I'll wait till Thursday. Oh my god, this one is difficult. There's a lot of pieces here, but it's hard for me to see. I don't have like a notepad big enough to write this all down. Who was the dirty cop? The dirty cop was Michael Snyder. Huh. Michael Snyder. Michael, wait. Where was that? Where was that one document that had just the SN? We may need to break out the straight matrix for this, yeah. No, this is too organized. On the 18th, Nakamura, thank you for the Super Babylon. I'd rather that Nakamura and Mike not constantly try to get into this way. The bickering is constant on most normal days, often testing after their individual walks. I think they'll likely run into each other and fight. Today is exactly one of those days. They come back at the same time and were complaining about something I care too little to understand. I really did try to ease the tension, but Mike was playing hard ass. Got to the point where Nakamura got quiet. It set Mike off and he understood to shut up. Baker just watched the entire show waxing his swords. Get some sick pleasure watching this. I can feel it. Nakamura's a nutcase, Baker's a lost cause. He fell asleep on his journal and wrote Snyder. Oh yeah, right here, right here. August 28th. This looks like he was trying to write Snyder, right? SN? Because I don't know what else SN would stand for. SN. August 28th. Is there anything that points Snyder towards August 28th? What did he... Hand that new folder to Dick tomorrow. He's authorized to deliver case 2. Sounds like we have someone who's coming in to talk. Did Nakamura do the interview with the missing evidence? I don't think there was anything about Nakamura and the missing evidence, was there? Missing evidence, missing evidence. He just said that it wasn't Harry. Yeah. Got pulled in by the chief today, asked me about Harry. Seems like doing a general evaluation. They asked if I knew about any evidence gone missing recently. I'm able to confidently say that it wasn't Harry. I've only seen it party hard with booze anyways, so not hard drugs. It was September 23rd. About the missing evidence. September 23rd. Hmm. Hmm. 50th birthday donuts. Was Harry Baker in a reasonable state of mind? Yes or no? Who died by the office doorway? I think the person who died by the office door might have had to been the shooter. Reasonable by this office standards? I think the answer is yes. He was ready to go. Like, he's got his like Hawaiian shirt on and everything, and he had the flight tickets ready for the birthday, but then he's just like, ah, shoot, like something important came, and he was sober enough to say, yes, this is important, I can't leave for my son's birthday, I have to stay here and help out. So I think he was in a reasonable state of mind, because at least as it relates to his job, he was like, I really wish I could have gone, but this is more important. Like I have a responsibility here as my job, you know? Harry was drunk but about to go on a trip to see Kyle. Potentially, he said he wanted to be sober for at least a few days. Yeah. Didn't a note say he booked his flight in the middle of dinner? Did he? really testy again. I need to go to the bar, but I can't do it right now. Need to be clean, even if only for a few days. I don't want to end like it did last time. Only good thing now is I can do what I want. My flight leaves tomorrow evening. I ain't staying here. I need to meet with them face to face. Someone did say Baker is a scary sharpshooter, even with the pea shooter. So it's not big. Well, yeah, but the thing is, like, it's not. Wait. All hail the gold medalist sharpshooting state competition. For winning the sharpshooting competition. Sharpshooter. Would it not have been? Would it not have been Harry? Because if he's that accurate with the gun, even with the pea shooter, as they say, so like the way that Nakamura described the pea shooter, I think that's what he's calling the standard issue guns, the 9mm, because the 9mm is not as cool as the 40 or the 45 or the 50, right? Because it's like 9mm, that's a tiny bullet, you know. So he calls them all pea shooters, right? So if it was Harry firing it back, or suspecting that Harry shot the killer dead when the killer ran past his office. Well, okay, so the position of the bodies, ended up in is what's tripping me up right now. If it was Harry sitting here, and we presume that he is really, really accurate with the gun, right? Like, that would just be like a swing, bang, headshot. You know, like it would kill whoever was intruding very quickly. But we know that there was a killing here, and we know that there's a killing here, or a death at least. There's a death here, right? Harry could probably do it, but where was Harry? If Harry was anywhere near the front, he would have ended the shooting, is the thing. Assuming he has his gun ready. I mean, they all keep... Like, let's take this all as truthful stuff, okay? Like, this thing, everyone keep it on you, you know? Keep your issued sidearm on you at all times. Let's assume that's true. Let's assume they all have their issued 9mm, right? Someone came here while Harry was not in his office, took the 50, loaded it up with the intent to come and kill, and then started shooting. Harry was in here already by the time, because he's like, this is important, we gotta do this, right? Darren and Snyder, Mike Snyder, were in here. Darren Nakamura and Mike Snyder were in here. Harry was over here. This individual, Carl, was waiting. I mean, I guess it does make sense. Like, the grouping on that's pretty accurate. Like, it's pretty close together. Like, even if you're panicked, even if you have been shot in the leg, you know. My theory was that Harry was in his cubicle. That doesn't make sense though. How would they come over here, grab Harry's 50 if Harry was in the cubicle the whole time? He'd be like, hey, don't touch that, you know? And if you did grab it, Like, honestly, just from the fact that this is here, was he? There's 2 guns missing, a 45 and a 50. But we don't have an example of a 45. We only have examples of 9mm, and then example of the 50, which is this. Didn't you think the guy who ducked under the table took shots at the door? Yeah, so Harry is not here. Whoever is the shooter comes over here, grabs the 50, loads it up, has the time to load it up, comes over here, bang bang, Harry reacts, starts shooting back, and then there's enough casings here to know that there's a little shootout happened here. So could it have been Darren? I'm guessing it's Darren. Like, if you're sitting here, you're interviewing this person, right? Mike is like, Darren, shut up, don't do anything, don't say anything, don't do anything, just sit there and listen, I'll ask the questions. Because Mike is the one who thinks he's got enough of an in to at least communicate with Philip and be like, you know, like, hey, we're both drug dealers, you know, like that kind of stuff, right? So he's the one that has all the papers. You see, it's turned towards this side, so it's Mike talking to him, right? And then Darren's just kind of sitting here, just kind of vibing. Whoever it was busts through. Darren quickly hides back here to take cover behind the table, and then shoots back 4 times. These are all the standard issue 9mm that every officer gets. That's glass, 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 more glass. But this Snyder was shot and appears to be the front? No, that's the back. You see the blood splatter here? So if he got shot in the back, he's bleeding from the back, so when he slumps over onto the floor, the blood is pouring from his back. If he was shot from the front, his back would already be on the ground, so the blood stain would be more like here and then outwards, as opposed to underneath the body. So this makes sense that he got shot in the back. So if Baker was here, Darren Nakamura was here, Snyder was here, the only other person that we can think about is Bolts. But would Bolts have any reason to come and shoot? And who the hell are these people? This is Carl. Okay, so we have 4 people. We have Harry. Oh my goodness. Okay, Harry, Darren, Bolts, something. Bolts and Snyder. Plus the 2. So we have Philip, or plus the 2 prisoners. So we have Philip, Philip, Snyder, Harry, Carl, Darren, and or Bolts. Actually, Darren or Bolts. It can't be both. It's just one body. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did everyone die? That's the thing. I think everyone died. Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4 officers here, the detectives, plus the 2 prisoners. There's 6 bodies. Everyone died. But this person, whoever this person was, managed to get all the way out here while shot, by the way. Did he get... And then he like slumped over his back to the wall? Slumped over and then fell down? Because it doesn't look like a splatter. It just looks like a smear. So he was already shot. And then after doing all of this, he comes over and he gets weak and then hits the wall, slumps over, falls down and dies. A knee injury? In the leg? What leg is that? Left? It could be either left or right leg. Wait, let me. I'm like shuffling my body, trying to put my legs into that position. It could be either. It's hard to tell. It could be either. If you crawl up, you're thinking left? It honestly could be either. Both is possibly awkward for the right to be positioned over the left like that. He falls down to the ground. His left arm is under the head to support it. His right arm comes up to his forehead. Left knee is up. His right knee is down. No, I think it's his right. I think it's the right. Ori, thank you for the 2 months. It's my birthday now. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ori. Happy birthday to you. Let's go. Wonderful to start off with all the fish. Let's go. Yeah. Thank you so much for reaping the membership. Happy birthday. Man, this is rough. Could the knee injury happen when he fell down and scraped the floor? Blood seems few of a gunshot. No, that's bleeding. That's like it pull. I don't know why it's like soaked into it like that or like washed off, but like that looks like it's from bleeding. Mickey, thanks for stopping by. Get some good eats and good sleeps. Hang on. I want to leave you guys here with this, and I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I want to go use the restroom. We've been 4 hours at this, and I've been drinking a lot of coffee, so. Okay, I'll be right back. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, my hands are cold and they still are cold, so I was trying to warm my fingers up a little more with hot water, but it didn't work because the room is still cold, and now my hands are just slightly damp and even colder. Okay. Who here would have any motive to kill the others? Who would have wanted to kill the other officers, the other detectives here? The only reason I would think of to kill the officers and the two prisoners would be someone who is connected to them, who would have a reason why they wouldn't want their story to be told. Harry Baker, we know, stayed here because the interview was happening and it was important for the previous case, which is why it was important to the 15-year-old case. So that's why he said, I'm sorry I can't go to your birthday, but this is really important. That makes sense. A 15-year-old case that they can finally break and exonerate the two prisoners at the time. So he stays here. He's inside the interview observation room. Mike Snyder would also have reason to stay and interview because he's trying to get the two people out. He thinks that Carl was wrongly imprisoned, and even wrote in his journal entry that he feels bad that 15 years of his life was spent wrongly incarcerated. And he also has reason to talk to Philip because he thinks he knows, like, as also a drug dealer, he's like, I can communicate with him and we can like have some fun inside jokes about drug dealing that I could probably get him to talk about. He mentioned specifically that he doesn't want Darren to be there and like say anything, which implies that Darren is going to be in the interview room together, which accounts for those two. And the only person that we can't account for is Bolts. But I don't know why Richard Bolts would have any reason to kill. He has his wife who has the loan business that he's been actively refusing, or she has been actively refusing to deal with Darren because Darren only wants small amounts of cash for or like enough to buy snacks and drinks, and he's like, I don't want to deal with that. But he's in the interview room, so he wouldn't have had the chance to go in and get the gun. I'm thinking Snyder's a huge suspect. It doesn't make sense though. Snyder was the one who was working on the case and wanted to exonerate both Snyder and Carl. Darren wants it for his meds. Yeah, but Darren was there the whole time. Pretty sure I missed Bolt's examination when I left. My theory is that he heard the commotion and walked into the bloodbath. Well, all of this assumes that hang on a minute. This assumes that Snyder was here, sitting in this chair, talking with Philip, and then Darren was over here to shoot back. What if, because it doesn't hang on. Snyder and Bolts talk with a department head. Okay, Nakamura to unlock our squad racks in the equipment room and unlock the doors. Bolts to meet with the department head. Baker to come in and finish report before additional meeting. Donuts, Jimmy from 2 offices over is supplying today. Morning announcements PA. Snyder and Bolts talk to the department head. Escort of prisoner 1 and 2 to respective interrogation cells. Transfer of keys to Snyder. Questioning of prisoners happens at 11:45 for an hour, and then they switch. Harry's in charge of watching over prisoners. One theory suggests that shooting started from inside the interrogation room. Shooting from inside? Darren could have gone off the deep end because the schizophrenia he banned on meds. Could have started having a psychosis. If he started shooting from the inside? If Darren was sitting here and he starts shooting, where would he be shooting? There's a bullet casing on the chair. No, it doesn't make sense though. I feel like it... They had a scuffle in the interrogation room. Snyder is here. Talking with Darren. If we switch places, if this is Snyder, that's Darren. Darren gets shot first. Because these bullets, the fact that they're here, 4 shots, rapid succession, very, very close. Like the gun was around here or so. No, it doesn't make sense to have the gun shoot from the inside, because if it came from the inside, the impact of the glass shatter would be different. Okay, so this type of glass, you can see all of these lines, right? This is where the first impact happened. This shot came through first, and then the glass shatters. You see all of that? This is where the impact happened initially, right there. All these lines, the impact shatter lines, point towards this being where the first shot broke the glass. And the reason why the shatter here does not look like this massive shatter here is because this has already been broken. It's already been shattered. And then the return fire from here, aiming this way, because at this point it's already broken. There wouldn't be that large of an impact because the glass is already shattered. So when you shoot from here, it's just like it's just like pushing. You're just basically pushing out the shards of glass that were already shattered. Any chance it's Hawaiian shirt that started shooting? No, it doesn't make sense, because he would have had to been here, listening on the microphone, like the microphone's here, listening to the interview happening, looking at the notes, right? And then you would have to stand back and shoot like this. They would have to stand over here and come over here all this way to shoot. But it doesn't make sense. Why would you come all the way here? It really does look like the initial shot came from the doorway. Did Hawaiian shirt snap and shoot into the room? through the body of the cut person? No. I don't think so. Does he have that bullet is angled? The back of the bullet faces that direction. It came from there. How would the guy come in from the doorway? Wait, the guy who would come in from the door would get shot early, right? You would expect it. You would assume so, but I think it could just been panic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which accounts for these. But the only person that could have come in here and started shooting would be Bolts. Unless one of these two guys here, already interviewing, left the room. Do you see, like, because the way that I'm seeing this is the fight happens, the guy sitting here pulls out his gun, where did the bullet go? They come over here, take cover behind it, and then they brace their arm. Maybe this way? This. From the line of glass comes this way. So it's probably this. So if you're a standard issue 9mm, if you fire a gun, the gun casings would fly out of the right side of the gun. It wasn't like a, hey, Bolts, why are you shooting? It was just like a, you whip out the gun and then you fire off 4 shots like that. And then he's not dead yet. So he comes over here and then fires off another shot, which accounts for the glass over here. So here, 4 shots towards the front of the door, or towards the doorway. Well, the thing is, I don't know where the bullets went. There's 4 shots that we can't account for. We can account for these. These 7. Because that's 1. If you're sitting from here, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where the hell did the bullets from these 4 go? Because this one we can account for right here. They shoot. Bang. Like, if the guy starts walking, he's still taking cover, fires back, shuffles over this way, and then fires again. The bullet casing falls out from the gun, falls down this way, and then this is when the guy gets hit. So this is the intruder's blood. This is Harry's blood? Baker? Coming this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. 8, 9. Could this be a suicide? Self-inflicted? Because the blood splatter go... Well, no. I don't think so. If it was the angle of the gun this way, it would spray further out. Maybe? It does have a splatter outwards. A single gunshot though, when they were already on the ground. Casing is on this side, so no, he must have been holding the gun like that, like aiming down this way. I think this is a murder. I think this is kill. I think this is basically like a little execution thing here. Maybe, no, I can't inspect that one. I was wishing earlier blood splatters were a bit more clear with this level of detail. If they have a direction, it doesn't mean it's intentionally placed. Yeah. Ooh. It could be like that that one execution in Apex Legends where the person walks over, like crouches down, and then bang. But this one is the one that trips me up. Why this? Where this gonna come from? Coming this way. The splatters like this. Door was already open. Stand here. Open the door and then get shot? Perhaps they tried to shoot him while standing. Clock. And when his leg gave out, they got him on the floor. He was already on the ground when he died. He was already like wounded from the leg injury. I don't know anyone who would want to who would want them to die, or who would want them to, the rest of the cops to shut up enough that they would go and effectively execute them, you know? Let me go double check Bolts. Did Bolts have any reason to do this? I don't think so. There wouldn't be any reason why Bolts would want to. Behind the badge, Highway Patroller of the Year, Richard Nicholas Bolts. Nevada State has selected our very own Richard Bolts as Patrol of the Year, overjoyed, blah, 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 claimed 2 of 3 annual rewards. Hired as a cadet after graduating a rigorous civilian course back in the summer of 1973. He was noted as the quickest in his class with one of the most leadership potential by the instructor. During his 4.5 years of service, noted to rework as part of patrol and criminal investigation before joining last year's State Highway Patrol. In a small interview, Officer Bolts has noted his delight in being given this prestigious award. I would like to thank my wife, my chief, and the state for being able to give me the courage and fortitude to do my job. We hope Officer Bolts the best, and rest assured that the roads around Brindler are safe with him protecting us. Next week we'll be covering Brindler's other Office of the Year, Officer Catherine Page. ward's leadership, it doesn't seem like he would be the one to be killing. Good luck with your very patriotic Canadian. Like this here, this stuff is all about how to rule someone out. So get them out of the thing. And I'm pretty sure this is just because he's reading about it. He's like, yeah, Harry's been drinking a ton, and I don't think we can trust someone who's a drunkard. So I want him off the force, you know? Check with face files report, gun range. Meeting yesterday, meeting today, lunch. Open the office mic with Mike. Open all the equipment lockers. Call witness. General meeting. Shopping for office. Request new firearm. Turn keys to Nakamura. Nakamura today, not me. Key already given. Me, Carl Tristan. Mike's gonna join a little late. Lunch. Hang on, let me just, I'm curious. What happened with the 25th? Mike's gonna be a little late. Can we see why Mike was being late on the 25th? No. His entry does not go to the 25th. I wonder Naka shoot Snyder, Harry run in, Naka shoot Philip. And Harry shoot Naka and Harry shoot each other. Naka toward the clock, shoots Bolt and shoots himself. I don't know why not. I don't know why he would shoot though. I don't know why Darren Nakamura would be shooting. Could it just be the psychosis, or the schizophrenia? Would it be that? I don't think so. That'd be too easy. That'd be too obvious to put it out of him. The guy who's schizophrenic went crazy and shot everyone. Like that's too easy. You know? Call Mary, has facts to report. Chief, Judge K, Mike wants old tree. Average gunfight too short. Average gunfight too short for city sensitive running killer cases. Like needs write up soon. Secretary not able to do background check on Harry. Chief wants Desert Motel write up. Harry's reporting gas station theft. Stephen Gold called. Tells students after investigation. Janitor said when the clock is an hour behind, make sure to buy a new one. Maybe batteries are low. Ask Harry if he needs more time to see if he can fix my gun. More time to see if he can fix my gun. I feel like I'm missing like 2 pieces of information. I need to find some information that connects Nakamura and Snyder in a antagonistic way, but enough antagonism to warrant killing someone. I don't think we have enough information for that. We know that Darren Nakamura wanted the guns because he thought the guns were really cool. He wanted the big ones, like the ones that Baker had in his office. But that wouldn't be enough. That would justify theft. You know, like, oh, I want that cool gun that you have. It wouldn't justify Darren killing anybody. I need to find something that shows why one of these detectives would want to kill the others, and I don't think we have that information yet. Other than calling each other names, yeah, like, because as far as we know, Bolts was looking for reasons to get Baker off the force. You know, like examples of why they could be kicked out, like screening for the exam. And over here it's screen out model, determining if a candidate is a low risk for engaging in an ineffective or counterproductive job does not imply prediction of the individual will exhibit high levels. Is there anything about the employee screening here? Almost as if everyone in the force can be ruled out for not being good on the force. Could it be that Bolt's like, oh, I've had enough of your shenanigans, both of you, grr, bang bang. But like, he would have so much to lose, especially given the awards that he's gotten, especially how respected he is, and the fact that he has a wife, and you know, even Baker said he didn't want to be in the office until the end. He only had a month left. Sorry, my ear is itchy again. Let's see. Try to send the package now from 3 different places. I had to shoot a guy, go to the bar, had to shoot it again. Snyder something. Chief woke me up on my desk, asked me a day or two if he should be worried. I told him I'm running okay, don't like office duty. I need help, I need to get out of here. All I do is drink and write papers. Nothing to do here. I haven't talked to Kyle. And I'm stuck here doing these papers. Now I can only listen to Darren complain about things. Chief told me I cannot drink anymore at the office. It's affected me. Bullshit. This is the only thing that can help me right now. Gotta go crazy. Been testy again. I need to go to the bar, but I cannot do it now. Need to be clean. But the being clean part was because he wanted to be clean enough to go to the birthday, right? I don't want it to end like it did last time. Only good thing now only good thing is now I can go do what I want. I think this is just like, this is after he gets told that he's off the case, and he's like, ugh, I gotta go to the bar, but I can't do it. I need to stay clean. The good thing now is I can go do what I want. Like, since I'm no longer on the case, I'm just gonna leave. My flight leaves tomorrow evening. I ain't staying around here. I need to go meet him face to face. Him being Kyle, right? His son, 15 years? See, I still haven't talked to Kyle. But then, like, he has the ticket the morning of and he's ready to go, but he shows up in the office again, and then I'm sorry I missed your birthday. He writes this afterwards? There was a last minute incident over here that I have to take care of. Next time I promise to be there. So Harry has absolutely no reason to kill anybody. He doesn't have any reason to shoot. Because why would he do that? He's trying to go see his mom or his son and his wife, ex-wife. Scratch mark on the calendar. It's just that. The 25th. Or is the scratch when he started drinking? The 12th of September? September 12th. There's no entry on the September 12th. Can't see it. No. Playlist tomorrow. When did he vomit in the back seat? I think it was in here. I just need Baker not to kill over on the 16th. I found him in the corner of Swiss and Western. It was a complete wreck. Evidence for the evidence is liability. Evidence for his case went missing a few weeks back. 90% sure he partied all night with the final portion of it. Nakamura might be the biggest hiring blunder, but Harry doesn't shape up and stop running afoul. Nakamura might seem like a decent partner. This goes on, we'll have to really confront him. See, like, it's Bolts would not have any reason to shoot. It's just like he's doing it by the book, you know? Like, we're gonna just like fire him or get him off or like get him transferred out of here. Got to meet him today. He looked healthy, seemed fine. He's unusually well for someone in issues, rather kind for someone who's had all their stuff taken from them. Bank literally got rid of his possessions. His health is good, showing no signs of relapse from his prior issues. Baker was yanked from this case this morning. Mike is now in charge of questioning Philip Clance tomorrow. That checks out. Mike Snyder, in charge of questioning Philip. So he may join me a little later. He may join me a little later with Carl. May join me a little later with Carl. From what I heard, the man's going to get some pretty potentially heavy charges, but they're also offering a massive deal if he happens to babble on about his friends out on the streets. I don't think Mike is very excited. I think he has respected Baker enough that he's peeved at all this. He never liked Darren since he fudged the big case last year. Those two together will be messy. So Bolt's in the room with Carl, Philip and Snyder in the other. Yeah. Mike Snyder, Darren Nakamura, Philip Clements, Richard Bolts, and Carl. And we're already assuming that this shirt here is Harry. That's all four people here are accounted for. So was the killer not one of them? The killer was just someone else? One, two, three, four, five, six. Everyone is accounted for, yeah. Okay, so they were sitting, or where they should have been sitting. Snyder was sitting here, should have been sitting here, interrogating Philip. Darren should have been sitting here, interrogating them as well. It could have been like, hey, Darren, shut up and go do something else. You know, like let me handle the interview. You just shut up and go somewhere else. So Darren has the opportunity to leave. Darren had, and then he sees that, but why would he shoot? I don't think, is it the schizophrenia? Baker broke his 2-month separation, drank through most of his fridge, kept him company. Hand the new folder to Dick tomorrow. He's authorized our case too. Sounds like we have someone who's coming in to talk. Enough money to buy for Clara. Baker keeps laughing each time I ask the guys to grab donuts. I think, man, I want donuts now. His last case hasn't had a breakthrough because Naka keeps dragging his feet, and since Baker is actually forced to stay in here. September 6th, grab Carl Chiston for questioning. Stuffy nose. NL SJ. It may have had a break. Bits of evidence I should have been brought from a decade ago. Don't trust Nakamura to actually know he has his wallet. He keeps muttering about how it's not his fault when he's asking for something he can't pay for. I'm not a charity. Sometimes we fail the right people. Looking at the stuff we have, Tristan should be a free man. He's been left behind and lost a decade and a half of his life. Poof, just gone. We're going to try and get someone above to hear us out. It'll take time, but he can handle it. He's a tough soul. 50 for the entire package. It's not like this much in the first place. I think it's always light as a feather. I had a good laugh when I went with Baker and Nakamura for lunch. Baker barely smiled. September 12th. I think he liked being out of the office. 1989, I remember that. Cretaceous period. Nutty. It did. It was crazy. Nakamura nodded a lot. Acts like he can follow a discussion. Stupid moron, like a dog or something. I made him pay for the lunch. I ain't paying after he stiffed me last week. When shooting with Dick today, his standard carry broke. If only I could get the security video feed for that. I'm pestering about him requesting a new one for the other week. I think I'll have good rapport with Phil. Seems to have grown in the area. Let me double check the report. This one is hard. Okay, MacArthur Road incident, September 22nd. But this happened before, earlier than that. Detective Nakamura and I witnessed 2 young kids stealing some unidentified bags. Confiscated 3 bags of powder. So it's something. Okay. Suspect 1 and 2 were assumed to be underage from their appearance. We caught suspect 1 and number 2 ran. I pursued while Nakamura caught suspect 1. 2 ran for a white van at the end of a nearby parking lot. A Caucasian male was inside the van. He saw me chasing the other kid, turned the vehicle off, and proceeded to raise his arms in the air. It's like he almost knew, you know. I was like, shoot, we got caught. I'm gonna give up right now, you know. Like, turned the vehicle off. Suspect 2 pulled a pistol at this point while running. I fired 3 shots by the time he turned to face me. 2 bullets lodged themselves in his throat, and 1 got his right hand. Don't believe at the time of the initial report that he was able to fire a shot. I'm unsure, waiting for the evidence. Requested the firearm to be examined. Suspect 2 died. I received a question from the officer of the scene and I want to answer it. Nakamura's method of detaining suspect 1 may seem to have been brutal, and I cannot say I personally saw the arrest, but the suspect in general was uncooperative. Bruises and the such may or may not have already been on the suspect prior to our encounter. I'd rather simply say that just because Nakamura's aggressiveness has been noted in the past, it may or may not have been the cause for the wounds. Suspect 1 will be questioned by us tomorrow. Suspect 3 will be questioned in 3 days. That's the 25th. The report is dated 22nd. Suspect 3 will be questioned in 3 days. That would put it at the 25th. If I'm pulled from this case due to the incident, I request that Detective Snyder or Bolts be given oversight. Nakamura has been overly hasty in the previous 2 cases, showing questionable judgment. Although I trust him, I'd rather a more senior officer replace me. Suspect 1 and 2. They're both imprisoned, which does account for prisoners 1 and 2 here. Suspect 3 would have been Philip. I think is it? Doesn't make sense. Meet with Carl Tristan at 12:45. Meet with Carl Tristan, and Mike's gonna join a little late. 12:45. Meet with Carl Tristan. 12:45. It looks like it. So Carl and Philip. Yeah, so we can confirm it. They are the 2 that are involved here. Questioning of prisoners switch at 12:45. Switch at 12:45. Wait. If they switch, so 9:25. Bolts will meet with Carl. I'm just writing CT. Mike joins late. Mike's gonna join a little late. Questioning of prisoners. Switch at 12:45. When did the shooting happen? The shooting happened 12:36. Before the switch. So 12:45 would have been when they switched. 12:36 shooting. Since Mike is finishing with Philip. Shooting with Dick. Had a good laugh. Who's it bringing in? Hand the new folder to Dick tomorrow. He's authorizing something for case 2. Sounds like we have someone who's coming in to talk. That might be it. Grab Carl Chester for questioning. But this is from a decade ago. It wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense for the shooting to be, right? MacArthur Road incident. This happened like in... This happened what, in August? I shot a guy tonight. I had to shoot someone again, twice this week. I'm sorry, it was a teen this time. No, this happened in August. So it's not this. Suspect 3. How do you check for bullet? Oh, easy. This is the 50, and the 50s look like this with that flat top, and then these do not have the flat top. So these are 9mm, and these are the 50s with the flat top. There are no other models for any other bullets in the game. I don't think the August shootings are any of the suspects related to the September 22nd shooting. No, August 22nd. August 22nd? No. This is the report. This is when they filed the report. And this is when he said, you know, suspects 1 and 2 were assumed to be underage. He shot, and then 2 of them lodged inside his throat. That's suspect 2. And then that day, he writes, I had to shoot someone twice as sweet now. It was a teen this time. And then a month later, they ask about what the hell happened, so he writes the report then. So it doesn't have to do with these, right? But they show up on the 25th. I feel like we're missing something. There's something we're missing, something that we haven't found. What was in the package? The sword. Standard issue? No. Who died in the office doorway? Dirty Cop was Michael Snyder dealing in the drugs. How many people were murdered? I still think it's 4. 1 suicide and then 1 heart attack. Was Harry Baker in a reasonable state of mind, yes or no? Which prisoner was interrogation room number 1? 2. 1. Carl Tristan. Who died in the office doorway? Who died in the office doorway? Who died in the office doorway? I want to know the story of what happened, but the exam questions do not ask about what happened. The exam questions are specifically asking for who died in the office doorway, so it's like, because in my brain, I want to know the full story of what happened and then answer it, but the evidence is sufficient. I might have just been Darren. They let you know after the case? Yeah. I think it's Darren. I feel like it's such a cop-out answer though, having it be Darren. The guy who's schizophrenic goes crazy and shoots everyone. You know, like, guess they knew it'd be really hard to ask that, so they keep it doable. Still have a point to a story. Because it does make sense. If Darren hated Nakamura, they were like interviewing Philip, and then Darren's like, hey, I want to ask a question, and then Snyder's like, no, shut up, Darren, go do something else. And then Darren is like, oh, I hate you so much, grrr. And they come over here. It's like, you just chill here, Baker, I want to go do something. And then he goes over here and is like, I'm gonna get my revenge. Takes the gun, loads the bullets, busts in here, And then Baker's like, what the hell? And then he starts firing. Bang, bang, bang. And then Snyder gets hit. No, Snyder has shuffled over. He's moved over to this side and he's interviewing Philip, and then goes bang, bang, fires back. But he gets hit in the process and then comes over here trying to take cover, like hiding here, but ends up succumbing to his wounds. Could he snap so hard? Could he snap that hard? Could he snap that hard? I had to buy another bottle in the morning, completely out of money. I'm gonna have a second job or something to help pay for my issues. Thumbs up again. Can't find the medicine. I left it in my car, now it's gone. But I'm doing fine for the most part. I need to find it again, at least before my issues crop again. Headaches have returned. I just don't want to hear the voices. Doesn't want to hear the voices. They took Harry out of her case. They put in Michael Snyder. I hate that man. I cannot accept this. I refuse to ever work with him again. I will force them to realize this. Someone will understand. Could it be? What is this then? Right here. I will force them to realize this. Them, the people, everyone else around it. Someone will understand what I had to do. Someone will understand why I had to kill him. He's been cruel in some stuff recently too. He's been cruel in things recently too. You know, like, is that what it's supposed to be? Like, I want to kill him, and I'm sure someone will understand why I had to kill him. He's been cruel. You know, like justifying to himself, this is why I had to kill him. That's what it usually means. Get back on pig stealer case. Pig stealer case. Should we just go with submitted? You sound disappointed? I just think it's a cop-out to be like, yeah, the guy who was schizophrenic had an episode and killed everyone. Like, you know, like, I just... I don't know. I don't know. What happens if we send it wrong answers? It tells us we got a certain number wrong, but it won't tell us which ones. All right. What's in the package? Bartholomew Baker's sword, the grandfather's sword. Was the gun used standard issue? No, it was a 50 caliber revolver. Who died in the doorway? Darren, after getting shot by Harry. How many people were murdered? 4, right? 1 person murdered. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know what the hell happened to Carl. Carl. There were people. Carl. No. And then this is self-defense. This is Baker killing Darren. This is not murdered. Yeah. So 4 people were murdered. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this guy died after getting shot by Harry. Was Harry Baker in a reasonable state of mind? Yes or no? I mean, he was suffering from alcohol withdrawal, but he knew it was important enough that he had to stay and was lucid enough to write down a full letter to his son. Like a whole letter thing, right? I'm pretty sure he was in the right state of mind for this one. You know? So I'm gonna go with that. Yes, he was in a reasonable state of mind. And which prisoner was interrogation room number 1? This one was Carl, because we know that Bolts was here alone, and that Snyder would come join later on. Let's go send it in and see if we got it right. Here we go. 2 out of 6 or something like that. 4 out of 7. I'm wondering if one of it. Hang on. Hang on.
Would you like to tackle? Loading bloodbath. Loading.
You sound even more disappointed. Oh, I think we actually got 5 out of 7, but they're being nitpicky on how they want me to explain the sword. What's in the package? Sword. I think, is it just sword? God damn it, I knew it. Okay, they were nitpicky about how they wanted me to type the answer sword. Okay, I knew it. All right, let's go back and solve the other 2. Okay. I had a feeling. Okay. They could just use detect sword, right? Okay, so package, we got this one right. Standard issue, got that one right. Who died in the doorway? We got 5 of these right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I think the actual answers that we got wrong were how many people were murdered. 5 people were murdered by gun. If we include, okay, if we include this as self-defense murder, like if this guy's death as murder, I guess technically it's 5. You know, 5 murders and 1 suicide. Yeah. Let's see if they technically count that as a murder. No. Okay, I knew it. So it was just 4 people that were murdered. Okay, and the self-defense death doesn't count. I knew it. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna be smug about that one. I knew it. Yeah, it was only 4. They were like, but what about the 5th bloody body? No, that was self-defense. Okay. All right. So 2 of these are wrong. I'm certain of Carl Tristan being in that. So the ones that we got wrong was who died here in the hallway, in the office doorway. And then Baker being in a reasonable state of mind? Maybe? Philip, not Carl? No, Philip was here and Carl was over here. Okay, so the reason why I know that is because we have a note here by Bolts that says, meet with Carl Tristan. Mike's gonna join a little late at 12:45, right? So Carl's gonna be the second person being interviewed, okay? And we also know here that the questioning of prisoner starts at 11:45. So if Carl gets interviewed second, that must be Philip who is in there being questioned first, which means Philip is in here already being questioned. You can see the notes over there. And then Carl, they don't have the paperwork yet. So this is Carl. Unless the questioning goes on for 1 hour. The questioning goes on for 1 hour. Meet with Carl Tristan. Lunch is at 1:30. But they did mention that janitor said that one of the clocks is an hour behind. Make sure to buy a new one. If this is an hour behind, it would be 1:36 p.m. One of the clocks in the office. In the office. In the observation. That's the observation room. It's not the office, right? This one is... It's frozen, but the time is wonk. 8:45, but I don't know what that means. This is the only one. I think it's saying this one's the one that's late. At 1:35. 1:35? If that's the one that's late, meet with Carl Tristan. Mike's gonna be late. Lunch. Meet with the chief to observe Harry relinquish equipment. If Harry is being told to be taken off the force, there wouldn't, because he's a senior detective, there wouldn't be any need for him to be like put into the interrogation room, right? Report about the meeting yesterday and the meeting today. Is there another clock to compare to? The only other clock is this one here, but this one doesn't seem to be relevant at all. Or the specific time. But the shooting didn't happen then, right? Like, there is an article afterwards. Or there is an entry here. Oh no, this is for the future. I am going to meet with Carl Tristan. Mike is gonna join a little late. I'm going to meet with the chief to observe Harry relinquish. I'm going to have a meeting with the chief. Going to have a small dinner with Nakamura and Susan. She's asking if I could buy more potato salad. Yeah, so this is going to be future stuff. Wrote the day of. Open up for the morning. Nakamura is doing it today, not me. Key was already given. Meet with Carl Tristan. Mike's gonna join a little late. If the clock is a little slow, if the clock is a little slow, they wouldn't keep the prisoners here, right? 25th. NLSJ, both prisoners get key from the driver. Meet with Philip Clements at 11:45. Yeah, Philip gets interviewed first. Lunch with Dick. Discuss the Carl Tristan. No Jimmy today. Case sensitive. No Jimmy today. Lunch with Jimmy. He's paying. Harry's watching the prisoners at lunchtime. I don't think anyone... I don't think he was intended to go in the rooms. Yeah, exactly. Because what did the day's schedule say? The day's schedule said... Harry is in charge... Lunch break begins. Harry is in charge of watching over the prisoners. So... they're still here. Philip is still there. And then Carl is still here. And then Philip is just... or Harry is just here chilling. If it's 1:36, they've already gone to lunch. But how the bodies end up in here if they've already gone to lunch? 1:45 for Harry covering lunches in the corporate schedule. One 1:45 lunch break begins. So like right before lunch break, like 8 minutes before lunch break. Unrelated, but I love the tropical shirt. I love tropical shirts. It might just be age, but I love tropical shirts myself. Okay, so the switch has already happened. Philip Clements was interviewed. That is Darren's body. Because in this case, okay, so Darren and Snyder, Darren Nakamura and Snyder are interviewing. By the time it's 1:35, the switch had already taken place. Bolts is in here, and then they interview for 1 hour. They interview Philip for 1 hour, and then Snyder comes in here to interview Carl together. They are almost done with the interview at this point because it is 1:36. Lunchtime break happens at 1:45. So Darren is in here. He doesn't get the chance to leave. This body is the one that's been chained up. So this is Philip's body, which leaves this to be Darren's body. Only Darren could be this one, because there'd be no one else to be in the room, and there's no reason for Harry to enter the interrogation room since he's supposed to be just watching. Unless, where is Harry right before? Where is Harry right before? Is he here fixing the gun? Would Harry be the shooter? But why would he be the shooter? He has a son to look for. Wait, in that case, if we... Okay. Philip Clements, Darren, Snyder would be in this half of the observation room. It could be one of these three bodies. Bolts is already in there because according to Bolts, because according to his planner, he's gonna meet with Tristan at 12:45. So Bolts is already here with Carl, waiting for Snyder to show up. Does Snyder get killed? If Snyder gets killed, if Snyder and Bolts are both in here when they get killed, that only really leaves Harry Baker to be the body here, unless like we don't have any indication that Carl would be able to like sweet talk his way out of it and like grab the gun and then kill the officers and then run away. You know, like it doesn't really make sense. Sounds like Snyder and Harry had a shootout. No, Darren had the shootout. Darren was the one over here firing his 9mm at Harry, if Harry was using the revolver at the time. They're about to exonerate him. Why kill him? Right, that's the thing. I don't get it. If Darren is here because the transfer had already happened, they're interviewing the second prisoner. That's on the assumption that this is the clock that's slow. There's no other clock though. Why would they mention that clock being slow? Harry was one of the victims. He had no reason to go on a rampage. Yeah, but if Harry was one of the victims, we can't explain the last body in the hallway. Unless that last body was Darren. But it doesn't make sense because there would be no way for Darren to get outside into the lobby or into the hallway, the lobby hallway. A red herring, maybe. Who shot the clock? Whoever was wielding the 50 because of the flat top on the bullet. Any bullet casings in here? The lack of bullet casings in here suggests that it was fired from the revolver. Just on the ground, just sniffer, sniffer, sniff, sniff, sniff. Bullet casings. It could have been Harry. 6 shots, 6 kills. Well, 4 shots, 4 kills, and 1. Ah, is it? Okay, how many 50 cals are there? 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. If it's a revolver with 6 shots, 1, 2. Who the hell would be sitting here then? If Snyder, if Darren was in there, Bolts was in here, and Snyder was in the process of making the transfer to ask questions, who the hell is sitting here then? Because it doesn't make sense that Harry's a shooter. Maybe no one? Huh. Maybe no one. Open the door. Bang, bang. This guy returns fire. Bang, bang. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Misses all 4 shots. Fires this way. And then hits the intruder. The intruder is standing over here. Gets shot for the first time. And then Darren, after firing 4 shots this way, stands up, fires a 5th shot here. Casing falls down onto the chair. And then tries to take cover here. But in the process of trying to take cover, he hits the guy, retaliates and shoots Darren through this way. Unfortunately, that hits Darren, and then Darren ends up dying over here as he's rushing over trying to take cover after shooting. The intruder, now wounded from this gunshot coming out here that was shot by Darren, wanders over here, pulls out his bullet? No, this is the 50. Where the hell did this 50 come from? I still need to figure out where this 50 came from. But it looks like he stood here for a while. He's still bleeding. Splatter this way. Splatter that way. Drop, 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 drop. Drop, drop, drop. Where are these bullet casings coming from, though? Is there a difference between the fired rounds? Fired? Do you see that? It was shot out of the casing, which is what the marks are around the bottom of the bullet right there at the base. Versus this one. It's clean. Was it just embedded? See, this one was fired too. How about the one by the clock? This one was fired as well. This one was not fired. This one was just dipped in blood. Like, that's just like, that's clean bullet. Like, it, I mean, you can't see it right now, but the black powder inside the casing, if you fired it, it would leave a mark on the back of the bullet. It would be clean like that. Was it intentional? So, did he take it out and then like dip it in his own blood or something? Wow, it's so clean. It wasn't fired. Planted? So he takes the There was a note that said keep your sidearm on you at all times. What if he didn't? What if you want to make it look like it? Come in here, bang, 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 right? And then comes over here, bang, kills Philip, gets shot by Darren, shoots Darren over here, Darren dies. One of them left their gun, so he comes over here, brandishing his gun, turns around, and then just shoots a whole bunch at the door to make it look like a scene. Comes back over here. The shot would have been like that if he killed bolts. Shot there, and then using, because there's nothing that says he had to keep his same firearm on him at all times. So he could have taken someone else's gun, made it look like a scene, and then came over here and then just ended his own life with the other officer's firearm. So it would be Darren, Philip, Harry, bolts, Carl, leaving Snyder to be the last one here. Would that make sense? Because, yeah, it does look like a single gunshot. Maybe? Return to menu? Return to start? Snyder. Like, were they gonna rat Snyder out or something? Sergeant Grady is escorting Phil. Call Sergeant Grady about serving. Was it Snyder that didn't have his gun with him? No, he did have his gun with him. Bolts didn't have his gun with him because Bolt's gun is over here being repaired by Harry. Darren had his gun with him, which we can tell by the return fire that he shot the casings on the ground there. That's Darren's, so he did have his gun with him. Bolts didn't. Snyder would have had his gun with him. Right? Is there anything here that suggests he didn't have his gun with him? His case is here, but that doesn't say anything necessarily about it not being on his person. He has a manual for a revolver. For those with a revolver, remember your fire bullets leave casings inside the revolver. Actual rotating chambers should be cleaned more often than other weapons because of this. Because this is just to show that a revolver was used. Someone had taken Harry's revolver. Did Trent Brown? No. Unless it was... pH level evidence for county... arm movement, impossible upper arm. This doesn't help anything. Was Bolts inside the left interrogation room? Yeah, Bolts is already in here waiting for Snyder to show up. It would be Snyder then. I can't think of anyone else it could have been then if it's not Nakamura. Who died in the office doorway? Snyder? Is spelling in particular? Yeah. Because it could have easily been that, like, Snyder was here, like, yeah, okay, we're done with the interview, blah, 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 blah. And then we're going to switch. But first, I gotta take a piss. Because he's been in there for an hour. So he leaves. And then he comes back. Oh yeah. Oh. Snyder. He comes back, and then the shootout happens. But that would imply that Snyder was the one doing the shooting. Would he have any reason to do the shooting? He wanted to get them exonerated, so... Was there multiple people shooting each other? Yeah. Dirty cop? No, he was trying to use the fact that he was a dirty cop to talk with Philip a bit more. He's even worried about Clara buying a new dress. Why would he start shooting? That doesn't make sense. See, look, I think about a good rapport with Phil. He's a decent guy and just down on his luck, you know? He was also using what he was dealing as rule number 1. Don't touch what you sell. Always makes things harder. At least I have a few jokes that I think he'll be able to laugh at, right? Like... I want to solve it before I answer the thing, just so that I'm certain of it. Because I don't think the shooter was Harry. This body isn't Harry. If this body is Harry, that means that they were the shooter. Unless he survived? Like... Shooter comes in here, gets shot, falls over here. But they're using the 50. This is the last bullet from the revolver. And he falls down? After killing bolts. So Snyder fought back, but where's evidence that he fought back? I don't see any evidence that he fought back. Because from what I see, this is Harry. He used his own revolver to kill everyone. Snyder gets Harry. And then tries to make his way out. Succumbs to it. Collides with the wall and falls down. But like, these are 9mm. The angle is this way. So from here, it's from this direction, you know? Is that a hole? No, they didn't go through the drywall. The thing is, like, the fact that the bullets are here, they're coming from this direction. I think it shows that someone was sitting here, but they could have moved, right? So just bang, 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 and then run away. Maybe they got lucky. Maybe they weren't hit. So Harry busts in here, starts firing off. Darren retaliates. This person here gets up and starts firing off, just bang, 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 and then runs away. Hides here, maybe? Takes cover. And then, as that's happening, Harry walks in here. He gets to this point, gets shot by Darren through there. Explain the glass in this line right here. He retaliates, shooting Darren as he tries to take cover behind this wall, and then Darren dies. And now Harry is injured. Takes another officer's gun, because if you're in the interview room, you probably wouldn't be bringing your gun with you unless... maybe you would. Darren did. No, because the gun, the casings are all over the place. Meaning they ran. They didn't stand still. Like, these casings here falling together closely means that you were here just going bang, 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 and they fell relatively close together. The fact that the casings are all far apart means that they were moving, trying to get away. So these were return fire shots this way. So Harry gets hit, kills Darren, comes over here, stands here for a little bit, bleeding, staring at Bolts, Carl, and then Snyder. How does Harry die, though? Because he gets in here close enough to shoot Bolts. We know it's not Bolts who's firing back because Bolt's gun is currently here. That's his issue gun. So it had to be Snyder shooting back. Why that though? Why the hell did this bullet end up here? Unless he busted in, bang, 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 ow, bang, bang. Annoyed at the clock? That's really accurate though. Like, just hitting, I don't know. Trick shot 360, pretty high for a wild shot. Yeah, like, but there's not like a camera or anything. Like, if you're the person in the hallway, wouldn't you want evidence who did it? Well, the way that I'm seeing this is the survivor. Whatever shootout happened here, the final person survived, got hit, and they tried to escape, but due to their injuries, they slumped against the wall, fell down, and then died. This was whoever survived. In my mind, it looks like this is the last person to survive the shootout. You know? Maybe he missed when he got shot? Oh. Bang, bang, bang. Snyder runs away. He's coming over here to try to kill Snyder. Gets hit by Darren at this exact spot. The impact causes him to flinch and miss the shot because he flinches. Turns around, kills Darren. Like, how dare you make me miss? Runs over and it's like, Snyder, I'm going to kill you. Comes over here. But the thing is, there's no return fire. How did Harry die? Because this looks self-inflicted. Bolts is here. Bolts dies. And then what? Snyder shoots Harry? And then kills him? Harry, or like incapacitates him somehow. And then Harry slumps over. And then Harry, knowing everything that he just did, decides to shoot himself. After seeing all of that, Snyder, who's already been hit in the back because he was running away, he was firing wildly and running away, still got hit in the back, but the bullet didn't go through him, which is why there's no splatter. He's still wounded, but there's no blood like dripping down that would indicate that he was hiding here. But it would make sense if Snyder was hit in the back, and then after everyone is dead, he tries to escape and leave, call 911 or something, but due to his injuries, he hits the wall, slumps over, and then dies. Except for the fact that there's no blood over here from Snyder. If it is, that's the one thing that I don't get. Like, if he did get hit early on there would be blood. Did he not get hit until the very end? Like, how would he have gotten hit? There's no trail leaving the room. Yeah. But the only way this makes sense is if he was the last survivor. You know? Because if you bust down the door, you start firing off shots. Okay? And you are hit by return fire. And then you died and you slumped over, right? That would be it. The zone would be here. This would be the only place you'd find the bullets. The fact that there's a 50 cal bullet in there, an unfired one just neatly here, and a dead body over here, like some crazier shit went down. You make more investigation than IRL authority do in some cases I've seen. I'm just trying to figure out what happened. I think it's Michael. Was Harry Baker in a reasonable state of mind? If he was the one shooting, then no. So let's go with that. The answers we changed were who died by the office doorway. We initially thought it was Darren who ran away, but it might be Michael who fought back. And then was Harry Baker in a reasonable state of mind? Yes or no? We thought yes, but he could have been losing it because he was suffering from alcohol withdrawal, and he wrote the birthday card, which makes me think that he we'll see. No, those are still wrong, or something. We got something right and something wrong. No, wait, hold up. We got 5 out of 7. Harry Baker was in the right state of mind. Okay, so the person is still wrong.
Which case file would you like to tackle? Loading complete. Good luck.
Okay. So Harry was in the right state of mind. Yes, he was in a reasonable state of mind. So, is Harry Baker the one who died? Because if Harry Baker was the one who died, this is how it would play out. Harry Baker is working and repairing this gun. Working on Boltz's gun. Working on Boltz's gun. Snyder is interviewing Philip. Philip says something that would reveal Snyder's drug problems and decides, I can't have that. Comes over here, comes back, grabs his gun, comes in here. Kills Philip. Snyder kills Philip. Philip is still chained. Derek is like, WTF, panics. Snyder kills Darren. Multiple shots are sent off. During this time, Harry is repairing this gun. Hears a commotion going on. Grabs his 50 cal. Starts loading up the bullets. And then Harry comes over here and's like, what the hell in tarnation is going on? By this time, Snyder is already here. Like, he's killed, Snyder has killed Philip, killed Darren, and is on his way to kill Carl. Bolts is freaking out because he's like, what the hell's going on? So he's over here. Gets hit by Darren because Darren didn't die from his wounds yet. He's just gravely injured. Gets hit by Darren. And then returns fire, kills Darren. By this time, Harry has finished loading his revolver. Comes over here. Sees Snyder standing here because he just turned around to kill Darren, but he's standing here. Using his revolver, fires a shot, misses. Snyder returns fire, hits Harry, but still manages to land a shot on Snyder. Maybe Harry's the one who hits. Maybe this one misses. Well, it doesn't really matter, but he manages to get a shot. So Harry ends up dying here after he gets hit. You know, bang, bang, ow, falls back, and then dies. Snyder comes over here, kills Bolts. How does Carl die? Heart attack? Just... and then... Because it would make sense if Snyder had his drug problems about to be revealed, and then he comes over here and he's like, yeah, no one's gonna know what happened, I'm gonna take myself out, and then he kills himself with one last shot. Does it make sense? Okay. Harry Baker was in a reasonable state of mind. He was a dirty cop with Michael Snyder. Wait, this gets us 6 out of 7 though. If it's right, it only gets us 6 out of 7. People murdered. 1, 2, 3. It would just be... No, 4 people were murdered. Snyder kills Philip, Darren, Baker, and Bolts. 4 people murdered. I think this gets us 6 out of 7 though, right? If it is Harry, it'll only give us 6 out of 7. I knew it. It was only 6 out of 7. So the question that's wrong is...
Which case file would you like to tackle? Loading bloodbath.
Wait, what's the last one then?
Loading complete. Good luck.
Harry wasn't the killer. Yeah, it was Snyder who was the killer. Okay. Sword. We got this one right. Was the gun the killer used standard issue? No. Wait, yes, the gun was standard issue. The gun was standard issue because it was Snyder using his 9mm. The 50 caliber revolver bullets was from Harry trying to defend him. Okay, that's what it was. Okay. Whose death do you think is the most tragic? has to be Baker's. Carl? What did Carl do? Carl didn't do anything. Carl's my death. Actually, yeah, Carl Tristan's death might be the. Because not only was he wrongfully imprisoned for 15 years, at the interview when he may have been able to provide the information to exonerate him after 15 years of wrongful incarceration, he ends up getting killed. So that might be the death. But yeah, that might be the most tragic death. Bolt had no clue what was happening. Not alcohol or drugs, just trying to exonerate Carl. Yeah. I think it might be. Yeah, we'll go with Carl. Damn. That one was hard. That one was difficult, man. I think Harry trying to turn himself around just long enough to visit his son wasn't also incredibly tragic, right? Like, he knew he had an issue with alcoholism, and it was made worse because the last month he had to kill 2 people, and like he was like, you could tell he was really remorseful about that, right? But then he's just like, no, like I can't be drinking my sorrows away. I have to stay sober so I can meet my son. Like, yeah, they're all really tragic. Case file report. Okay. Let's see if it lines up with the story that we put together. On the afternoon of September 25th, around 12:30 p.m., Darren Nakamura and Michael Snyder were interrogating Philip Clements in the interrogation room number 2. Harry Baker was in his office cleaning Richard Bolt's broken pistol, having just been relieved of active duty. Richard Bolt was sitting down with Carl Tristan in interrogation room 1, waiting for the other interrogation to end. Yeah, we got exactly that. Darren had not received his required dose of medication to deal with his oncoming schizophrenia. As he sat with Michael Snyder, a man he already deeply hated, he heard enough jokes at what he personally believed were at his expense. He snapped and began shooting his colleague before standing and shooting the suspect in interrogation room 2. Oh! Yeah, it was Darren who had a schizophrenic episode and killed. He snapped and began shooting his colleague before standing and shooting the suspect in interrogation room 2. In a rage, he then stormed out, blockading the observation room. Harry Baker heard the gunshots at 12:43 p.m. and began to scramble to find a usable weapon in his office cubicle. That's right, because he had to turn all of his weapons in because he was being relieved of active duty. So he had to return his service pistol, which is why he went for the revolver on his display. Remembering that Richard Bolt was nearby, Nakamura began walking towards the other interrogation room. As Nakamura approached the other interrogation room, Harry Baker finished loading his revolver in his office cubicle. Harry Baker cracked the door to the observation room open and took a few shots at Nakamura. At this point, the clock was hit by a stray bullet, making the display the final time 12:35 p.m. Nakamura quickly returned fire and shot numerous times back at his partner. Both Nakamura and Harry were hit, with Nakamura getting lucky and shooting Harry in a vital spot. Harry Baker slumped into the office doorway and proceeded to bleed out, dying at 12:40 p.m. Nakamura limped over a nearby desk and pulled out a bullet that Harry had shot him with. His injuries were large enough that he knew he would die by bleeding out. Nakamura then saw Richard still in the interrogation room with Carl Tristan, the suspect that had been falsely imprisoned years ago. It had been 10 minutes since Nakamura began his rampage, but he was not about to calm down just yet. Remembering that Richard never truly helped him with money and in a blind fury, Nakamura stumbled to the door. Richard attempted to charge him but was shot in the head. After Richard fell down dead, Nakamura stumbled and collapsed against the nearby wall, sitting below a clock that Harry had accidentally shot during the crossfire. Carl Tristan, old and with a weak heart, began to have a heart attack and toppled to the ground, dying at around 12:55 p.m. Overlooking the carnage that he had created and hearing the dying breaths of Carl Tristan, Nakamura began to calm down. Surrounded by his dead colleague and former friends, he decided to take his own life before he bled out. It's estimated that he sat against the wall for 15 minutes before taking his own life. Damn. Okay, we got the two of the characters incorrect, but jeez. I really hoped it wouldn't just be the schizophrenic guy had a break and he went around killing people. I feel like that was a little bit too easy of a cop out, you know. Got most of it right, a bit of it. I really didn't want it to just be, oh, schizophrenia, you know. Because you would have healthcare for that. Like, not only would he not be active while he's going through that, but he'd get treatment for that, like the government healthcare thing, you know.
Congratulations. You are now an official licensed investigator. How was the exam?
Yay! I would say it was pretty hard, but fun. I wouldn't say extremely difficult. The last one was tricky, but I would just say it was hard.
Now that it's over, how do you feel?
Relieved, glad it's over, indifferent. I'd love to solve more, yeah.
Welcome
Give me more.
to the agency. We'll see you on Monday.
Let's go. Oh yeah, perfect score. Thank you for being my partner in, not crime, but partner in solving this stuff. Yeah. Let's go. I figured it was Nakamura when he wrote someone would understand what he did. Right? It was too obvious. Like, it was like, this is, like, I'm gonna have to kill them. People will understand. He's also been cruel, so they'll know why I had to kill him. Like, it's just such a... it's too cliche, you know? If anything happens to us, let Shinri investigate our case. No. Here's the fun part, though. In every situation like that, the mentor character will die first. Haha. So I'll be like, I'll tell you something. I'll give you a little death flag, right? And I'll be like, you know what, Kois? You guys are pretty good at this. Maybe one day you'll take over the agency for me. And then all of you will be like, don't say that, Shinri. That's a death flag. Don't say it. And then bang, right? And then it's like, my dead body is gonna be there, and then you'll be like, he believed in us. His final words that he trusted us. We can do this. We have to avenge him, you know? Then we gotta solve your case. Exactly. That's how it's gotta go. How many death flag statements can I make in rapid succession? We'll put you on life support. No. You guys will resuscitate me, and then I'll be like, did you guys find who my killer was? And they're like, no, we don't care. Just keep streaming for us. You're not changing the trajectory of our lives, not today. the Shinwiji, the Josuiji board. Is that what you guys would do? If I died, you would like capture my spirit with the Josuiji board and then force me to stream. And then I would have to Zatsu one letter at a time. Oh my god. Imagine if I had to Zatsu with a planchette on a Ouija board. Just a single letter at a time. Wait, this is just Mia Fey from Ace Attorney. Oh my god, that is true. Damn. Kickstarter backers. This was kickstarted? Oh my goodness. Sometimes Kickstarter projects do come through. Damn, okay. I've been burned on Kickstarter a couple of times, which is why I really rarely trust Kickstarters anymore. There's been too many situations where it'll like they'll promise everything and then the project ends up disappearing and then they just run away with the money. So I rarely trust Kickstarters, but like this is it's impressive that this managed to get through. I only trust established devs. Yeah, people that you can trust. Look at all these people. look at all these investigators. I bet you they all played too when it came out. Oh, the music is a little loud, sorry. Let me bring it down a bit. Man, this was fun. I want more. Knowing the fact that the devs made Payne's Creek Killings and the Scene Investigator, and they also included Stephen Moss, I really hope that they have another game entry that's kind of related to it. That'd be so cool. It would be really difficult to explain why Stephen Moss just gave up and then went off in search of doing his own thing. Like, it doesn't make sense. It would be really hard to explain that, but like, I'm sure they could figure out a story reason for it. Indiegogo backers? Oh my god. Backers from multiple places? I want to know about this universe. The fact that the first case that we took, I still feel rough about that one. Like, man. Thank you for playing. No, thank you for making this game. This one was so good. Please don't be so nitpicky about the answers though. If I put in the word sword, like, accept it, right? Like, don't, oh my god. That's the only thing I dislike. Text input, and it's specifically, you have to type a very specific phrase. Remember, like, I know this happened with the last one too.
You have a new case file awaiting.
Here we go. Here we go. The secret one.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
You've got to be kidding me. So that's why there are 3 stars. Crime solving in a manner? Oh my god.
Loading Hughes Matters feud.
Let's go.
Loading complete. Good luck.
We're not going to finish it today because it'll take forever, but we'll start it. Situation. The accomplished CEO of a successful real estate firm passed away, and a somber wake took place at his house. Just a few hours after the mourners dispersed, another tragedy occurred, prompting a frantic call to the police. Piece together the events that unfolded and discover what happened. No way. Items? A phone? Was found in the suit pocket of a body on the 2nd floor. Police officer notes? Victim. Witness. Oh. Documents. Audio files. Butler questioning.
What was the event about? We held a gathering to honor the late Gordon Hughes at his mansion. His 4 sons each gave a eulogy. Food and wine was served. Then his will was shown, revealed to his 4 children. If you wish to see them as evidence, we have provided the recorded audio tapes and a copy of the will.
Where were you?
Recording of eulogies?
Welcome. We've gathered here today to honor the late Gordon Hughes.
Oh my god. Wow, this place is pretty big. Oh, I'm so crunchy. Oh my god. I wanna voice act for these things. Oh, there's the body. Area is inaccessible. Okay, so it's not too many rooms. Oh my god. Ooh, that's a good splatter. From above? There's no body here though. It was dragged away, but where did the body end up? Two people died? This one person died in one of the bedrooms, and then this other person that was thrown off the railing flipped over and then smacked their head against there, and then the rest of the body was dragged away. So two people must have died here. My PC is not liking this because, oh my god, there's more. Oh. America. Definitely America. Deer, quail, fox, rabbit, bear, turkey, trout. Oh, last will and testament. I, Gordon Hughes, being a sound mind. Wait, date. Is there a date? There needs to be a date. There's no date. How do you know which one? How do you know if this is the right one? There's no date. Being a sound mind, not acting under duress or undue influence, and fully understanding the nature of all my property and the disposition thereof. Do hereby publish and declare the document to be my last will and testament. Okay, which one of them gets shafted the most? Let's see. First beneficiary, any charities chosen by Felix Daniel White with the property 5% of my overall wealth. 5%. 17% of the remaining 90. 16% of the remaining 90. 14%, 13%, 17%. Title and blessing of the Hughes property group. Ooh. I've hired a eighth beneficiary. I have hired a third party, Stanton Law, to advise additional layer to my distribution of the final 40% of the remaining 90% of my wealth. They have been provided with a document that will break down attributes I have valued. These attributes are based on our relationship. Be single, married, or divorced, or looking. Additionally, these attributes are based on employment status. Being unemployed, full-time CEO, manager, etc., Stanton Law will supervise the final distribution and of a fuller list of desired traits. My friend, servant, Felix Daniel White, will provide additional feedback to Stanton Law in their analysis. These attributes, when analyzed and understood, will provide an additional 15 or 10 or 10 or 5 or my final 40% of the 90% of my wealth to the respective son. Ah. Okay, so it doesn't say here, but it's basically saying there is another group here, Stanton Law, that has additional document that tracks it down, that says additional stuff. You know, like you can write down like the leftover of it, like the last 20% of my wealth can go to my son only if they are married, or like if they're single or divorced, or like whatever attributes that they have written it down. And it's basically just saying like these attributes when analyzed will provide additional 15, 10, 10 or 5 of my final 40% to the respective son. So it's like I have additional things that I want my son to do. If my son can meet them, you get more. If you can't meet them, you don't get it. And then it just goes to like probate afterwards. Stuff like that. You don't have to worry about it too much, but like I have other stuff like, yes, you can get money, my inheritance, but you need to have a job or something like that. Damn, rich people are wild, right? Most people just, damn. I was gonna say like look at his hair, but it's just the angle. It's just look at his forehead. Forehead, more like 5 head. They didn't set up a trust. Why would you need to? If you're rich enough, you can make your own. Ooh. VCR. That's a. Oh my god! I remember when people used to have these. They were like, oh, it's an LCD screen, but they were like these massive chunky ones that were like whole cabinets. This man is dead, so are my dreams. He's not special. Let's take a look. Area inaccessible for exam. No. Ooh. What about these? No. Okay. At least it's not too much. Ooh. Cheese, strawberry, sausages, strawberries, and no, those are carrots. Croissant. Man. I'm really glad that there's a proper difficulty, 3-star difficulty one. Oh, this is gonna be fun. My PC is crunchy though. Like it is not liking it. Woo! Vermin defense. No, don't hurt the possum. Rats and nasty things that crawl, we zap and shoot, trap them all. Holly needs someone to supervise a business contract. Aww. Candy. Necklace. Cough drop. God, I don't want to see a cough drop. I've had too many cough drops. Saint Valentine University. Cool. Just how little info are we given for the quiz? Okay, let's see. Oh my goodness. Among the total money to be distributed to the children, how much percent was each son supposed to receive? Oh, math. Who is a target of blackmail? How many people were killed? Depending on the number entered, fill the sets of names of both the victim and perpetrator in the following fields. Name a victim, name a victim's killer. Name a victim, name a victim's killer. Oh. How dare dad leave you that much money? He should have given that money to me instead. Samuel Hughes? Oh, that's gotta be something like that. To Harvey? Humphrey? What was it again? No, it doesn't say it. Keep Roger from drinking too much. Damian Goodman, James Goodman's son, is allergic to strawberries. Make sure he doesn't get any. Philip Braxton has a slight lactose intolerance. Evelyn Fletcher, Joshua Fletcher's mother, has early onset dementia. Alert Joshua in case anything happens. Roman's son is allergic to nuts. Remember William Riverside. No, I shouldn't be looking at these yet. Man, I want to start, but no, I can't. It's ooh, I can read books too. Can I open this? No. Open that? No. Woo! Dear Felix, by the time you are reading this, I'm dead. Okay, we're not gonna read the rest. We're not gonna read it because I'm gonna want to start it and oh my god, it's already been 6 hours. No, it's gonna be like another 7 hours if I start this right now. Next time. We'll schedule it next time. Yeah. You're already lagging. I gotta drop the graphics down a little bit. half? Quarter? Okay, that's a little bit better. I was about to say, can someone die so I can investigate your deaths, like IRL? But then I realized like it would take a long time to script out all these things that happened around it, and that'd be a lot of effort, you know. I mean, like in a game like this, you know, I wonder how much it takes to, how long it takes to like script out things like this. Can I come up with a mystery like this one? You guys want to try that? For like a membership stream maybe? We can try to come up with a mystery. Oh, we could try to make a game like this ourselves. Oh, that could be fun. I might write a mystery story someday if that's any interest, but we're a long ways out from that. I can make a game like this for myself. Oh. New collab, the boys need to solve your death. I can have a collab and be like, hello boys of HOLOSTARS English. If you are reading this, then that means I am dead. It is up to you to solve my murder, because I totally know that Haka did it. But you now need to show your work and actually work through it step by step, even if you know what the answer is already. You must show your work, you know. Haka is the murderer. Haka killed me, and now you must prove it, you know. Like that. Wait, that's actually doable. If I'm dead, right, I can technically stay in the back. I could be backstage and then just control all the stuff for OBS as the boys do their thing. Wait, that could be, you know, it won't be solved. I don't expect them to be able to solve it. I think Axel might be able to solve it, but the big problem is, will the other boys shut up long enough to give Axel the space for him to work it out? Because Axel is surprisingly really good at figuring things out. He's really good at mysteries. But man, make it easy? No, I want it to be actually difficult. I want it to be like this. Okay, at least 2-star difficulty in this game. Okay, no, not 2-star, 1.5. At least 1.5-star difficulty. Okay. This is gonna be another project that I start and then I never finish, and it's gonna end up on my desktop as like a unfinished project number 947 or something like that, you know. Maybe we can do it as like a membership stream. We'll come up with an idea to like, I kind of like, part of me wants to come up with a puzzle where each of the boys have their specialty, and by using their specialty they solve each case, or they solve the case, but they have to work together, you know, like this challenge was meant for me specifically, right? Just like your RPG Maker game. Yeah, I still haven't figured out what I want the characters to look like. I doodled like the working, like the drafts of them, but we gotta get back on work on that. Like a skill check, yes, but it requires actual skills, not just a dice roll. But we'll see. I'll think about it. This is nice. I've been in a really good, like, fun detective brain mood. I've been wanting to use my brain more. I've said this once or twice before, but like I think as I became a streamer and like as this has become my career, my brain has become more and more smooth over time. And I'm happy that I'm able to do something that challenges my brain and forces me to think, because it's been a while since my brain has felt this way. So gotta do more. Yeah, gotta add more wrinkles to it, you know? Well, excuse me. But we'll see. Oh man, imagine that at the end of it, you know, like 50 years from now. What do you have to show? Nothing but pee pee poo poo jokes. Like, that would be sad. I feel like that would be sad if you came out the end of all of it and then the only thing you have are like a decade's worth of pee pee poo poo jokes, and it's like, you know. Shaka, thank you for the soup. By why don't you give Gigi's I Got Murdered for My B-Day mystery RP stream. Oh my god, the quality. I changed the texture quality and look at the pixels on the artwork. No, the numbers in the elevator. Oh my god. I'll have to, yeah, sure, I'll take a look at it. We'll see. Oh my god, the pixels. Character songs for Urban Myth Dissolution Center? Yo! I have to go to one of those gachapon areas and look for the Urban Myth Dissolution Center gachapon. I want to get some of those. They look really cute. But yes. Anyways, chat. My vision without glasses. Okay. We will pick up the final one next time. Oh man, if this one took 6 hours, I'm a little bit scared to see how long that full 3-star difficulty is going to be. But I kind of want to do this now. I kind of want to make my own murder mystery. Does anyone want to, actually, I shouldn't take volunteers from chat. I should pick someone who's unrelated to all of us. As a volunteer for a project, you know? Okay. Anyways, that's all from me today. Thank you all again. I'm gonna go ahead and outro. Ooh. Oh, that's right. I don't have a. Oh, that's right. I don't know why, but OBS decided to have a weird, like, wonky thing where it just stopped like working. So we're just cutting straight out to the outro. There's no ending video. I don't know what happened to it. The files just kind of went missing, as well as my transition between them, little fishes. But yeah, time for Void. Man, that was so good. I want to do more now. Okay. I want to go ahead and send you guys on the raid over to Gerard, who's currently playing Final Fantasy XIV with Girl at the End. Hope you guys have a fantastic one. Any poets where to upload fan art, you guys can post it to Twitter or to Blue Sky using the hashtag JosuichiArt. Yeah. But I have to get some food now. It's almost 5 p.m. The whole day's gone. Oh my god. All right. Okay, so everyone, I hope you have a fantastic day and a wonderful night. Get some good sleeps, no scary dreams or whatever. And I'll catch you all tomorrow for some more streams. Yeah. Koyasumi, everyone. Koyasumi.